Hello everyone, and welcome to a Mac84 live stream. I am Steve, and we are just setting things up here. It's a bit early, I know. We're at a different time. We'll get through this, don't worry. My goodness, we have 10 people here already. Thank you very much for joining. We have Fog Wraith, thank you very much. Thomas, Starbuck Tech, Ocelot, the Lord of Nothing, who was late to the last one, but don't worry. You made it here for this one. Scarlet Swordfish, hello. Tim, hello. James, hello. Going to stick with this while I cut my hair. There's not much to cut. I think you and I have the same problem, James. Hopefully you'll be here for a bit longer than that, though. 8-Bit Kid is here. Callum is here. Hello. All right, so as the thumbnail and title would suggest, we're archiving a bunch of discs today. So let me move over the windows here to be a better order so I could read them, because this honkin' G4 tower is taking up quite a bit of desk real estate here, and yeah. So well, we'll hopefully get this sorted. Now, when I started this up, just like 15 minutes ago, it booted into macOS 9 and did like the "Hey, welcome to macOS 9 opening wizard" type thing. So yeah, we need to set up some stuff. We need to put some software on here, etc. And I'm gonna grab this Ethernet cable. Oh, is that? Hold on. Make sure I don't unplug anything important here. Because we need to download some software and goodies to this in order to archive these discs correctly. So we're going to be doing that. So untangle this cable from the mess of cables that is under the desk here. But hopefully everybody is doing well today. Let's see if I could. There we go, maybe? There we go. I lied. I told Apple during the registration process that I wasn't ready for the internet. I hope they don't have any hard feelings about that. But okay, so we have a literal box full of discs here, and that is no exaggeration. You can see to the very brim here, there are discs, and these are marketing and promotional discs and things that Apple gave out to resellers and support folks. And we have a HyperCard disc, and some of these I have archived before, but not a lot of them. We have Apple Reference Performance and Learning. Those are the ARPL discs. These are hard to find, especially the early ones. So November 1994, and I believe James, Hyper-Talking in the chat, has already archived that one. Avid Video Shop 3. I think there's enough copies of that floating around. In October 1995, ARPL disc, Apple Sales Web disc. Some of these have awesome covers, and it just goes on like this. So we're going to be looking at these discs today. We're going to archive as many as we can before I get tired, and we'll go from there. Now I do have this set up. Let's try and adjust this actually. Image settings. That's not helpful. Exit. Like an automatic thing, or hold on. Sorry. Display setting. There we go. Display reset. Yeah, no, that didn't help. Oh well. Well, this aspect ratio is weird because we're going through a scaler, so you could see what's going to be on this G4 screen. ARPL is an acronym. Yes, it is. And I'm gonna bring over that screen here, and we're going to see if our webcam wants to cooperate. Let's try and might have to close out this and try it again. The loveliness of OBS. It works when it wants to, folks. It works when it wants to. But I hope everyone is having a good day today. I woke up a bit early and I said, you know what? I've been meaning to archive some discs for a while, and I never seem to have the chance. Hey, we could do it now, why not? So, oh, that's the wrong camera. Let's select the right one. There I am. Alright, so let's just scale this down. Apologies for the delay. 1 second. We're going to be switching over to another view. And hopefully, is the microphone there as well? No, it is not. That would have been bad. Okay, so now you should be able to see me and all of the lovely glory of this G4 desktop here. Hey, Rich. Hey, Trina. Who else has joined? Anybody else I missed? Sorry. Yeah, I mean, you should do an archives stream too. So James is tinkering in the YouTube world here, where I'm trying to pressure him, just gentle peer pressure, into streaming. I know he has a family life and all this stuff, but that's not important. He has to archive his discs. Of course, I'm kidding. But James is tinkering around with the idea of starting up a YouTube thing, and if he does, I will fully support the heck out of it and spam you his links when he does. He's an excellent guy, and he has a bunch load of cool software and goodies. And he actually sent me a few, so thank you very much, James. It was very, very kind of you. So I would like to say, before we start, I am currently going to be archiving all these discs here, and they'll be on archive.org and eventually Macintosh Garden and the like. So put them in both places. What I will say, hey Adam, I'm using your USB extension cable. Thank you very much. I will say that there's a few discs that I am hoping to acquire. One of them, the seller has at a silly high price. Let me see if they responded to my passive-aggressive message to them. Only half joking. And yeah, so there's a CD here, and we got a message from them back. Let's see. See attached photos. Oh, okay. Hold on. This is exciting. Let me bring this up on screen. So the seller, James, of that disc we were talking about, sent me a photo of the contents of the disc. Okay, let's take a look here. Here we go. I'm going to share this on the screen here so we could take a look at this. Let me see. Let me go to messages here. Just give me a moment. Let me pop this open here so I can take a look. Why does eBay block pop-up windows? That is so stupid. Let's try that again. All I want to do is display the imagery here. I do not want to have to display anything else. All right, here we go. So we're gonna share. Oh boy, sorry. I wish I had like a third screen sometimes. I gotta set that up. Anyway, let's try this out. So let's go back to here. Now I'm in full screen, and we're going to go to the window capture thingy. Maybe, yeah. And we're gonna show. Where's the web browser? Here we go. Okay, and why isn't it not showing? Oh, that's because I have it on the wrong thing. It's too early, folks. It's too early for me to understand what the heck I'm doing. Sorry. We'll get there eventually. Stick with it. We'll get there soon. All right, here we go. So, this is the still image they sent me of. This is a workgroup server software disk I'm trying to pool funds for. The seller wants a ridiculous $125 for this disc. I think that is ridiculously absurd. That is way too high, in my opinion. Just way too high. The seller wants $125 plus like $9 shipping for this disc. I made best offers from $60 all the way up through $99, and they were all declined. Yeah, I mean, this is the guy took the photo. I didn't take the photo. But we have on here an electronic library. We have system software installers, utilities, and a RAID installer. So James, maybe because you might be the only one that has this, and Adam, that would be excellent if you could take a look at that. This disc here seems to me, right off the bat, it seems like it just has a system software installer. And it seems like it only has that. It doesn't have like the network software built in. Unless I'm wrong. I don't know what's inside of those folders. But the other photo that the guy shared was this. This is the back of the disc. And it looks like it's in pretty good shape. Doesn't look like there are too many scratches. Just, some light scratches there. So, again, way too expensive for my taste. $125. If anybody feels the need to... and you don't have to. I'm not telling you have to. Please, you do not have to. But to support general archiving efforts as far as, pooling funds together to grab these discs and stuff like that, I would be happy to pool those towards purchases similar to this. I don't know if we're actually going to need to get this disc because it seems like to me at least, that this disk may not have what I thought it had on it, which was the server software. So, just a thought. Yeah, and that RAID stuff and the system software could be found elsewhere. Now, is the disk still cool? Oh, of course it is. It's really cool. I would love to have it. Would love to archive it, but for $125, maybe not. So, that's that. All right, so let's get away from there. Let's go back to my smiling face, and we're gonna go back to the VGA capture here, so we could play around with the discs that we do have. Yeah, it is for the 9150, the 8150, and the 9150. So it is for that range. So I'm sure, hopefully we could find this. What server software did you expect? Apple shirt. Yes. I think I have like, I have a workgroup server accessories box, and it has like, it doesn't have the Apple Share software in it, but it has the like business solutions disk in there. So I don't know, maybe something like that. But okay, yes, that is exactly my emoticon of choice. All right, so thank you very much, Christian. Thank you. It's very, very kind of you. Eep. Thank you very much for your kind donations there. I will pretend that's $50 million in US. Thank you. Yeah, I have a 6100 workgroup server, or 6150, whatever it's called. And I forget if I have the 90... No, I don't think I have the 9150. I have the 9650 or something. They're all silly names and hard numbers to remember. Thank you very much, sir. Eep! It's another eep for you. I will say that I apologize to Mike for streaming during you being at work. Sorry. Go back to work. And yes, Trina makes an excellent point. Thank you very much, Trina. Usually 90% of the funds that go towards my Patreon go towards archiving stuff, finding goodies to display on the channel, things like that. So those are very, very much appreciated. I think I have... I don't know if I have that particular disc, Nick, but I think they're available somewhere. So let's get on with some more efforts here. So first off, we are connected to the internet on this machine. Now this is running 9.2.2, 256 megabytes of memory, and this is a 1.25 gigahertz G4 mirror drive door tower. It's a lovely machine. We have, I think it's an ATI card in here. Yep, we have an ATI card of some sort with 64 megabytes of memory. Has an ADC connector on there. We're using a DVI to VGA adapter. And we have to get this sucker online. This has never been online before. As I mentioned, OS 9 was doing the self setup thing. Oh, that's not the information. Let's try putting in some actual numbers here. Actually, no, we shouldn't need that. Let's do G4. Yeah. And we'll try and launch it again. Sometimes it gets confused. Let's do manually, and then come back to DHCP. Really? Because that's not what you're getting, buddy. Oh, lovely. You're sitting in the airport watching this. Well, thank you for your dedication, Adam. Greatly appreciate it. I don't think we're going to get on the internet using... no, I don't want to set that up. Using the IP address and such that we entered, but we're gonna see if we can fuss around with this. Oh, and the keyboard doesn't want to type. There we go. Come on. Don't freeze on me, bud. Brand new install. Let's not break here. This is a G4 MDD. And yeah, so it doesn't like the IP address here. We might have to do it manually. Interesting though, I don't have this issue with a lot of my other machines of older descent, but you know, type things manually. Yeah. Steven cannot type while he's live. Let's just try this out. Oh no, people are gonna hack into the network. Yeah. And let's see how that looks. Cool. Come on, baby. No, this G4 I picked up in January of 2020, and it came with an ADC display, and I only know that because I put a sticker on the front of it. The cable is plugged in. Don't you take that kind of tone with me, sir. Oh, no, it's not happy. Is the cable plugged into the switch? Oh, that's a good question. As I bend over and moon you all, thank you for not censoring this stream. No, that cable appears to be plugged in. If I'm following the noodles of cables behind my desk properly, that cable does appear to be plugged in. We tried switching it off and on again. Let's go back to DHCP. Yeah, and let's... Sometimes it just, like, snaps out of it, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, you want to go online? That is not the IP address, sir. You are drunk. Go home. Not even seeing anything else on the network. My goodness. Edit config.sys. Try Control-Alt-Delete. Jiggle the cord. Turn it off and on. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it doesn't like this. It's really upset. Let's do something different here. I'm going to grab... oh, wait, is this plugged into the... Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me move the camera so I don't bash into it 5 times as I'm bending down. So, you could take a look at the other machines there for a moment as I very professionally wiggle some cords here. Because, you know, what else am I supposed to do except wiggle cords? And it wasn't plugged in all the way at the switch. If I had a lesson for every episode of, like, what did we learn today? It would be confirm your assumptions, because obviously the cord wasn't in all the way. So this is just the kind of fun you could expect from us here. And look at that. Now it's online perfectly. It doesn't help that my Switch has way too many things plugged into it. Okay, so let's get this show on the road. So I believe I have a version of this proper software that we need on my server here. No. Backups. No. Documents. Apple Works. No. We do not have Toast on here. Well, we're going to have to get some Toast. And my favorite way to get Toast is to go to the Macintosh Garden. Oh, hush off. And Christian is saying, how dare you try and access the Macintosh Garden on Internet Explorer 5? You should be using ClassicZilla. And I say, this is a brand new install. Sorry. And it's going to take probably 5 years to load the results, but that's my fault. If those files were made back in the 80s... No, it's the time was off when I was transferring things over the network, that's why. I have a licensed version too. Don't ask me where the disc is, because... Well, it's actually over there, but... I can just virtually grab the disc. It is, but I'm not using the fancy alpha version there. Because if I recall correctly, not all the search results come through on that, if I'm remembering. But anyway, let me adjust the camera here, because I have the tripod in a container. That's not good. There's very little leg space. Let's just get that out of the way. There's not a lot of leg space here, but there's a lovely machine that we're running on. Any of you who use Macintosh Garden should consider deeply giving a few dollars a month via Patreon to the wonderful work that they do. It is just a fantastic resource. I cannot overstate that enough. The amount of time, love, and energy that goes into this wonderful website is something that is unmatched. I think that they do an excellent, excellent job. Let's grab version 5 just for the heck of it. Well, Adam, I would say the Macintosh Garden doesn't go down. Macintosh Garden has an excellent, excellent track record. I will say there are requests to take down content that is questionable in nature. but usually you don't have to worry about such things. I forget which installer I have to download. Let's read the comments. Yeah, I don't really care about the updates. We're doing some basic stuff here. Not the updaters, that's the installer. Updaters. Yeah, let me actually just stick with this one. This one does work. I've used it before. So the reason we're downloading Toast is to make disk images of the software disks that we are going to be putting into the machine. And that may or may not work. Let's try this guy. There we go. But I mean, I highly encourage you to archive your own disks, and then you can figure out whatever you want to do with the data once you're completed with that. But no, yeah, I'm just not discouraging you at all. Just saying, Macintosh Garden is a place that I love. I'm sure you love it too. And the disk titles that are appropriate, I would encourage you to share those with the world, whether it be your own thing or backing them up on Macintosh Garden. But as we wait for this to download, let me get back to my previous rant. If I could wiggle my cursor over and go to a website here. Wow, that is amazing, Adam. I would greatly implore you to search for some of those rare discs that we'll be talking about today, like the workgroup server disk. In your own time, of course. I know that you know that you're a busy guy, but that is cool. And I mean, disk rot is a real thing. Disks can stop working. I've of course had some things happen where it's like, oh, I wish I had that disk, or the disk is cracked or whatever. So it's very cool to share those things with the world, and that's exactly why I spent a small fortune on the disks we're going to be looking at today to archive them, because the majority of them are not available, to my knowledge, elsewhere. Yeah, I could do that, Patrick, but you know, we could use this downtime to talk about the fine work that Macintosh Garden does, and I can slowly navigate my cursor over here, and then go over here, and then make some weird noises, and then say I want to show this, and go there, and then we're promoting, oopsie, wrong button. Wrong button again! Steven, you silly goose. Hold on, please. You can select this, and then go here, and then click the button, and there we go. So, Christian, one of the supporters and members of the Macintosh Garden here, he has a lovely Patreon page. I am a proud supporter of his Patreon. These funds go directly towards helping out Macintosh Garden. I will not show you the posts because those are really for subscribers only. I would strongly suggest that you go to patreon.com/Macintosh Garden and chip in a few dollars. /Macintosh. Patreon.com/Macintosh Garden. I am going to be putting the link in the chat. I would greatly appreciate if you would give some support there. They give all of their time and effort into this lovely site. So please consider doing that. And there is the link there. There you go. Click on the Finder. The Finder has been clicked. Hey, look at that. I always forgot about that. Oh, it's the fun things you forget after you haven't touched the machine in a while. But yeah. All right, so we got Toast installed. Whoops, I clicked on the wrong button with the wrong keyboard. That's the problem when you have too many keyboards on the desk. I keep clicking on the wrong things. I almost said licking. That's not what we do here. That comes later in the show. Oh, I have a problem. All right, so let's close this out. Wait for that to close out, at least, maybe. Did I close the, yeah. Come on. Come back. It did not want to close. Did it freeze? It probably froze. That's okay. I mean, what am I expecting from a machine that has been sitting in my basement not doing anything for the past year and a while? Yeah. Okay, so let's see if this thing wants to respond. Come on. Yeah, we're going to force quit Internet Explorer. We're off to a good start, force quitting things. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Alright. Okay, so we have Toast here. And I believe it's just a drag and drop to the applications folder. What is this mess? Yeah, so somebody had an installation on here before. So we're just going to piggyback on whatever they had. And we're going to make an alias for this stuff. So now we just go boop and boop and boop. Hey, how about that? So let's make a new folder here. Files. Just dump that in there in case we need that anytime soon. No, we were just installing Toast on here. You missed some mild, but that's better. All right, so let's get to the good stuff here. We're going to be looking at these disks here. Avid Video Shop. We don't need to archive that. James has archived this version already, so we don't necessarily need to do his work. I am a shock, I'm awake as well. HyperCard I already archived. This October disk I already archived. And this sales web disk I already archived. I don't believe I did this. So let's start with this. This is an Arpal Provider Edition November 1997 CD-ROM set. And I'm not just going to archive them. We're going to pop in the disk and we're going to take a look at what exactly is on these things, because that's always fun. Hey, David. Thank you very much for joining. And anybody else who I missed, thank you very much for stopping by. Now we're going to see if the optical drive on this machine works, because I didn't think about that until, until now. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, we need the, oh, that's right. Well, I think I still have it on my website. There's a special thing you need to eject the CD-ROM drive running macOS 9 on these machines. We're going to go to the retro site here. Boop, 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 downloads. Oh, where is it? I used to have it here. OS 9, is it? Is it OS 9? There's like an eject extras or something folder that I have. Don't mind me as I flail around here. Eject utilities! Here we go. Download both of them. No. Alright, so. This goes to the control strip. I think this will just... There we go. Because there's no button on the optical drive on the MDD. So, yeah. Alright, so the disk is in pretty good shape. Well, that's what it looks like there. I'm going to put that in here. Hello from Michigan. Well, hello from New Jersey. Alright, so we're going to put that disk in the drive. Oh, look at that icon. Look at this icon right here. The man thinking. The thinker. CD1. A lot of these discs are labeled like CD1, and my copy does not have CD2. However, there were multiple versions of these discs, apparently provider, internal, etc. Some of them had multiple discs that were just duplicates of stuff that was there previously. But, yeah, sorry. Sorry about the wind tunnel on this machine here, but nothing I can do about that. Eep! There's a button on the keyboard, but pushing it did nothing, because I probably don't have the right version of 9 on here. Anyway, let's look at this. They have these lovely indexes here. Hopefully it opens on 9. Yeah, I understand. Oh, boy. What do we got here? Ooh, look at this! Oh, this makes my heart sing. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Provider content. Marketing info, presentations, training and technical info, QuickTime movies, interactive media, new revised data sheets. I love those data sheets. I love it. We got new revised art files. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Okay. Really? You're gonna make me go to the chooser and select my old pal laser writer? Yeah. Alright, so where'd the art go? Search? What's going on? I'm confused. Ooh, eMate line art. Continue? Oh, maybe I have to press print and it prints it out to a file. Space Ward? No, it doesn't ring a bell. Yes, nice and fast. And in fact, I'm going to switch back to the old internet here. There is a utility that I had. Oh, that's my old website. I have a utility that I have. Here it is. Print to PDF. So you basically print in macOS 9 to PDFs. And we're going to do that. I think this just goes in here. Yep. And I might have to reboot. Let's see. Let's see if it freezes on us, huh? Let's go to the eMate and let's go to print. I'll do all, why not? Desktop, save. So we made a PDF of whatever we were printing. Now let's see if we actually have Adobe Acrobat installed. We seem to have. Okay, that did a whole lot of good. I guess this is requesting artwork. That's so you're the artwork is not actually on the disc. We're requesting it, I guess. Oh, that's lovely. That is very 1997. Change the desktop pattern. Thank you very much, Adam. Eep. I like this pattern though. Although you requested it, you have to go to appearance. Let's see. We need a nice. I would choose the lime green, but then everyone would be like, "Ugh, what's your problem?" And I would say, "I have no problem." Ooh, I like the waves. Waves are nice. How about those nice, calming, soothing waves? Oh, no worries, Rich. Thank you very much. Take care. All right. Sorry, I'm catching up on like 5 things at once here. Let me open the chat so it's I get a little more screen real estate. I need a larger monitor. That's what I need. Yeah, it might be somewhere hiding around. Let's see. So let me quit this. Yes, FileMaker. Thank you very much for making your presence known. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me just see new revised art. Yeah. So what the heck was that all about? Claris Impact. Yeah, let's go, buddy. Oh, it's supposed. Oh, I think we have to install some stuff, or not. Ooh. We're gonna get some content matches, I'm sure. This is like a presentation. Oh, this is cool. Let's take a look at this. Oh, you're going too fast, bud. Going too fast, buddy. Oh, this is just stuff that's awesome. I mean, Power Macintosh G3, PowerPC processor optimized for macOS, macOS 8. Oh, look at that chart. I am totally snagging that chart for my clones video. Oh boy. Oh, Rich, if you were closer, I would take those CRTs. G3 features backside cache, level 2, doubled on-chip cache, small die size, low power consumption. Look how happy that chip is. Desktop mini tower. Oh, that mini tower is amazing. Best-in-class features, quality and reliability. Focus on core customers. Oh, look at that. That purdy. 233 or 266. Yeah, smoke the competition. Hey, Apples and Autos, how you doing? Photoshop performance. Compared to a Pentium 2, you could barely read that text. It is so chunky and pixely. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty cool. 2 serial Ethernet ADB SCSI. Starts at $23.99 for the 266 or $19.99 for the 233. $2,999 for the base 266 megahertz G3 tower. My goodness. I would advise against that, Trina, having personally had to fix someone's MacBook Air that they had near the shower with them. Oh, this is cool. Ooh, Apple Display products. Here we go. Studio Display. Oh, no, we got the CRTs. Whoa, those are pricey. $400 for the 15-inch. $650 to $950 for the 750 and 750 AV. And $1,850 to $2,000 for the 20-inch. Wow. Look at that. Q&A with the Apple logo cut off at the top. I have the 333 model, and I'm so glad that I did. What is this, the 3400 PowerBook? Yeah, look at that, buddy. Ah, that's cool. I wish mine worked. Here's a 3400, which kicks the crap out of the 3400. That's funny how they name it the 3500, which is basically the PowerBook G3. Oh, boy. 21-inch Next color display. Oh, my goodness. That is amazing. How are you capturing the screen so well without lag? Using Snaps Pro 2? No. There's a hardware solution I'm using. It's very convoluted. Basically, I have a VGA out cable from this lovely tower, goes into a video scaler, that splits the image onto this LCD screen I'm looking at up here, and then I have a standard HDMI capture box because this scaler converts VGA to HDMI but also scales the image to a television-ish resolution of either 720p or 1080p. That goes out to that image capture box dealy, and that goes straight into the Mac, and that captures it as a video device. So yeah, it took a while to figure that out at great expense. Alright, so let's close that. Let's just take a look here. I'm curious what else is on this disc. Oh, it's only about 5 or 6 dongles and wires and such. Think different ad. Ooh. Oh, alright, so that's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to show it in there? How do I get the thing? I guess this is just an index. I guess I have to find the stuff. Oh, those Apple facts. Okay, so you'll see these books on eBay a lot of the times. These Apple facts things. Those books are pricey, and it seems like some of them are on here. Hold on. And we'll archive this in a second. I'm just very curious. That Think Different ad. This is talking about QuickTime 3. Okay. Display products. Okay. Yeah, it looks, the capture is really nice, and I'm glad you guys like it. It took me a while to get that. And to show it is a capture, if I press the menu button, you'll see that's the scaler option menu I have. This is an Atlona scaler. The model is AT Line Pro 4. That is the model, but yeah, you see all the options there. Let's go back. Datasheet library. This is always cool. So these are PDFs of data sheets, and these you could print out. You know, Apple would actually sell printed out ones here. I'll try not to, Trina. And so what's cool about this is it gives you these lovely high resolution, in most cases, images of the product. It gives you the selling points. It gives you the height, the weight, all the information you would need to order it. Very, very cool. I have a bunch of these. I actually have physical binders, these Apple Support Tools binders. It's very, very cool PDFs here, and this is just one of the reasons why I want to archive these disks, because, I mean, look at this. Apple Network Administrator Toolkit 2.0. Finally, there's a powerful yet easy-to-use management software for networked macOS-based systems. And I mean, just look at that. That's so cool. It gives you, sometimes it gives you the pricing information, gives you system compatibility information, get some cool screenshots. Look at this stuff. This is amazing. That's why I'm archiving. Let's see, what else? What other cool stuff we got here? PowerMac G3. Sometimes the fonts are a little weird. I think that's just the way they embedded them into the file. The G3 series here. So this is only when they had the 266 model. They later had a faster one. But, yeah, these flyers are really cool. I'm glad that we have some electronic ones. Let's look at this PowerBook here. Yeah, the fonts are sort of screwed up on these. That image is a little chunky, a little pixelated. Yeah, just a little bit pixelated. But you can see the PowerBook model, the little matrix here about the cache level and the processor speed and all that fun stuff. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's hard to find some information like this these days, and some of the websites that you go to may have slightly incorrect information, which always makes it annoying. Home, Small Business, and Creative Studio Editions. The PowerMac 6500. Look at that. Look at that guy. No, I didn't scan all these. These are on the CD-ROM that we're looking at. This is on this disc, and that's why we're archiving these discs, and that's why I implore anybody who has discs like this to archive them using Adaptec Toast. And let me show you how that's done, and then we'll look at the disc some more. We're going to close all this stuff that we have open so it doesn't yell at us that things are in use. And we'll chat a little bit as we archive the disc. Very, very simple to do. You get a program like Toast. You can find that on Macintosh Garden. And we're just going to say disk copy. And we're going to go to utilities and where is it? I forget. Hold on. Excuse me. We're going to select this guy. And then we go to... I'll get it here. Save as disk image. There we go. And we're going to make a new folder called... let's make a new folder called Backup Disks. And we're going to name this Arpal November 97. Disk 1, and that's the provider edition. And that's all you got to do. It's going to rip a disk image into a toast format. Now, a toast format is basically like an ISO file, but I prefer to use that because I know for a fact it's going to save all the resource fork stuff and all that stuff that a Macintosh disk needs correctly. And you could mount them on disk utility on Mac OS X without a problem. So your airport tab is $64. That's a lot of money. Well, not for airport food. That's expensive. Let's see. Oh yeah, the food prices are absolutely ridiculous. Just trying to find like a healthy option in one of those little airport shops. It's like, you want a chickpea sandwich? Yeah, it'll be $50. It's like, what? Those chickpeas made out of gold? What's going on here? You'd mount it above your head if it wasn't so heavy. Yeah, I have a 6400, and I think I have another one, but it's just the case of it. But they're lovely little machines. At least the look of them. I like them, but that's just my opinion. Alright, so we're just writing this disk to the hard drive here, and we're going to copy that as soon as it's done to the mounted server below, because I don't trust this hard drive. Excuse me. Oh, greetings. Hello. Welcome. We have about 40 people watching, so thank you very much for tuning in. That is very, very kind of you all. Would help if I had the right cursor in my hand here. Oh, I hate getting sick in the middle of traveling. That always sucks. Alright, so this disk is now done. See how quick that was to image that file? Now this disk can be preserved for future generations. So we're going to make a new folder. Yeah, let's make a new folder here. Called Apple CD Backups. And this is on our network device. We have 106 gigabytes free there, so we're just going to plop that over. And with the power of gigabit Ethernet, look at it go. This is Toast 4.1.2, I believe. But any version above this should work fine in creating disk images. The menus might be slightly different. Like I said, we're not doing anything fancy really with Toast here today. We're just backing up some disks. And as you can see, it's going to take us a while because we like to look at and see what's on the disks. Another part of the process is I scan in the cover sometimes, or the disk cover. I won't be doing that probably today, but just because we have this big tower on our desk. Which I must say still has the plastic on it. It still has the plastic. Let's see if we can move this camera over without the USB port shorting out again. This still has the plastic on it. Let's get a full screen view here. Look at this. The plastic is still covering the mirror finish. Like, I'm not going to peel that off because this thing is in pretty good condition. There's only like a scratch here and a small scuff here, but this tower is in pretty darn good condition. The speaker's still nice. The handles aren't cracked. No. We're going to leave that be. Now, it's interesting. I do have another one of these. I have one that's pretty much new in the box. And I got that from an e-waste facility. And this peeling part is white. It's not clear. So maybe they changed the color to promote people to peel it off. I have no idea. But very, very cool. And I always forget there's a headphone jack here. I always forget about that. Yeah, well, the plastic is... And there goes the USB thing. Sorry about that. The camera will recover it. There it goes. No. If I'm doing that, I'm recording in 4K, and we're going to put it right back on after I'm done. All right, so we have the backup, the disk copy there. That's excellent. So I just wanted to see if there was any other goodies on this disk. We have presentations, competitive info, why Apple, games. Oh, this should be interesting. All right, see you later, Rich. Thanks. Aren't the latest greatest games on the PC? Oh, gosh. This has not aged well. This has not aged well at all. And there goes the camera again. I really need to solder that USB cable on this thing. My apologies, but you don't need to see me. You need to see the content of this. My goodness. Just follow the money. There are more PCs in the circulation. There's no surprise game developers want to reach them. So if I want to play the latest games, I can use Connected's virtual PC and Insignia soft Windows. Oh my goodness, that is hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. A lot of titles come out of the Mac as well as Windows. Go check out the side of a box. All of them play on a Mac. All of them? Are you kidding? You know, childhood me is calling you out, Apple. That's BS. Let's unplug the camera and plug it back in. Yeah, soft PC. A gaming tool, that is not... But it's funny that they mention Connectix virtual PC and those things. Yeah, let's zoom in here. I've always had superior graphics and sound compared to the mass market IBM clones. A 10-year-old boy beat the editor-in-chief of Windows Source Magazine and set up a configuration shootout. Although MX is great news for PCs, users immediately... Oh my goodness. I mean, look, these are great games. X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter, Myst, Quake, Flight Simulator, Duke Nukem. I mean, this like hardware hassles. Yeah, okay, I could get that, but yeah. This is pretty sad, but now it's archived for the world to laugh at. Windows versus Mac. The way this is laid out is just confusing. Like, am I supposed to read this first? How does reading work? Okay, well, we're gonna close that. Training and technical info. QuickTime movie player magic. Okay, so it's telling you how to use QuickTime. Okay, neat. Presentations. Okay, so those are the same presentations that we saw. I think these are in different formats, though. Yes, these are in... Ooh, better quality, too. Nice imagery here. Wow. And the Apple logo is still cut off at the top. How do I get out of this? Alright, there we go. Ooh, we have movies here. What is QuickTime? Whatever this is playing on. Ooh, QuickTime VR. Whoa, spinny. I think I had a train set like that when I was a kid. It's VR, but I can't really look up or down. Oh, that's fun. Condor. Oh, Candor. Whee! We need that Canyon MIDI from Windows to play. Look at the copyright notice at the bottom. That's funny. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. You want to download the drum pack for Mac84's MIDI? Nobody wants to do that. Alright, so we're just going to close that. No worries, James. You're getting out in a good time. We're just going downhill from here. Alright, so we're going to play around with this disc later on. I'm going to eject it, and we're going to move on to the next one. Of course, things are open. They probably will. Oh, we also have this little booklet that came with this. I think it's just basically a little fold-out thingy. That's nice. Another thing for me to scan in. I'm not being a Windows user when I was a kid, really, until much later on. I really had no idea about that stuff until much later. Mac Advocate 2, already archived, not going to do that. What is this? Apple Reference and Presentations Library CD, Fall 1993. We're going to archive this. This has one disc in there. There you go. These all seem to be in pretty darn good condition. I don't know if they were ever really used. Alright. Here we go. You're currently running from the CD. Yeah, you get used to CD. Okay. Let's switch to 256 colors. Is that to your liking, HyperCard? Let's try this again. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Let's just quit this and try it again. Come on. Come on. You're going to freeze on me, aren't you? Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. This is awesome. I love the interface of this. Data sheets. Apple Ethernet cable system. Oh, this is freaking cool. This is exact. But I have that support tools binder. This looks like. Can I print these? How do I copy? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are these like the. Where'd it go? Where'd you put it? There it is. What is this, a PDF? Yeah, great. Let's open Acrobat and try and open. It might be some weird format that I don't have the program for. All files. Let's force it. Yeah, no. No idea what type of a format that is. But these are all Emerald Gaming. I have no idea. Probably through boot camp. These are all yep, see you, Adam. Take care. And yeah, so these documents are excellent. Some people are trying to sell them on eBay, like the printed copies. It is nice to have physical versions, I'll tell you that. My goodness, this is cool, because this is a whole library of them. I mean, I have those binders, and they're pretty much stacked with stuff. But look at this, Apple LaserWriter Pro 810. Look at that. They got the text there. Click copy to copy the datasheet to your hard disk. Let me click on help. Let's see. Here you can view the start by selecting data. Information about the datasheet will be immediately available. A preview of the datasheet will appear on the left. You can then copy the datasheet to the desired volume for customization or printing. Well, what format is it in? What format? What format? Okay, let's see something here. Stack data. Presentation Maker. Ooh, PowerBook connectivity. See, I have just like super ADD here, and I'm just like clicking on all this stuff. Common scenarios. Very, very cool stuff on this disk. I'm just curious if there's so here's the data sheets. I don't know what format these are in. It just says document. It just says document. I'm struggling to remember. Boy. Apple Soft. Wow. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Alright, so we have Presentation Maker here. Now, we got some fonts. So this is what the CD is using, I guess. It's very early morning shenanigans, but Sean, this is look at this interface here. Look at this interface. That'll wake you up. This will wake you up in the morning. Oh, this is so cool. We have documents here. 35 Macintosh advantages. I mean, yeah. We got QuickTime demos. System 7 Pro image discs. That's not a QuickTime. Oh, it's a demo, I guess. Solving the publishing puzzle. Presentations. PowerBook 250 270C. Look at that. That is so cool. Yeah, let me go over and grab those binders so I can tell you exactly what I'm talking about. Because these are electronic versions of what's in them. Let me grab those. Okay, so let me switch to the full screen here. Where's my cursor? Wrong cursor. So, this is one of the prides of my collection. This is an Apple Support Tools binder. And I did a video ages ago where I showed a little bit about what's inside of here. But if the camera will not bug out here and it'll cooperate, I'd be happy to show you a little bit about what's in here. So, we have a support resource directory book. We have some things where you can write in your own stuff. Product data sheets. Now, a lot of these are photocopied or printed from a laser printer. Now we know why. Because people got these resources, probably, on, there goes the camera again. Sorry, folks. Just give the camera a second to snap out of it. There's something wrong with the USB cable here. I have to unplug it again. This is getting old. Sorry, folks. Let's try and fix this. whenever I move the camera around, there's a loose cable. All right, so we're going to try not to move the camera as much. I can be very gentle with my tripod. There we go. I hope it does too, Adam. Safe travels. So yeah, these are data sheets. This is for the Quadra 900. They're double-sided here, Quadra 700. And look, these are in beautiful condition. A lot of the ones that are printed on nice paper that might have been provided by Apple. This is all about the 6040 microprocessor. Pretty freaking cool. I mean, just look at this 040 powered logo there. PowerBook 170. It gives you all the specs on it. Gives you the expansion ports, everything like that. Yeah, I'll try and install ClarisWorks, but I don't know if that's it. But we'll figure it out. Some of these are in color, like the PowerBook 165. So the reason I'm showing you this binder is a lot of these documents seem to be, at least some of them, on these presentation discs, which is really cool. I had no idea. I'm looking at these discs for the first time. PowerBook 145. But, I mean, beyond products here, oh, the Macintosh LC3, beyond products, 2SI, and some of these fold out. I mean, how cool is that? Look at this. This is absolutely beautiful. And this is great because when I'm doing research on a particular model or a particular product, I get my information from here 99% of the time. So this stuff is hard to find elsewhere. So we have the NuBus adapter for the 2SI. We have the LC here, the Macintosh Portable. Look at this beast. Do we have some photos in here? Yeah, we have the connections on the back. I got this at a computer festival flea market ages ago, like 2007 or so. The guy just gave it to me, and I was tickled pink. Backlight display upgrade kit, really cool information here. Macintosh 2FX, and it just goes on. This is pretty neat. 2FX logic board upgrade. I mean, 2CI, Macintosh 2, and it tops out around there. I don't think it goes far beyond. So this is still on the Macintosh 2. We got the 2CX here. Look at that portrait display. Memory expansion kits. Macintosh SE. And some of these you could find online. People have scanned them in. It's not showing glitchy for me, but I mean the camera's focusing because the camera's a piece of crap. But what's ahead from Apple? The Apple IIe card. So before it came out, they were talking about the Apple IIe card. Macintosh SE30, of course. Macintosh Plus. And then, that's not all. We have subsections here. Here's all about the Apple II. So the Apple II GS. I'm not going to go through all of these here, just showing you a sampling of what my binder includes. The Apple II Plus, Apple IIc Plus rather. We have expansion cards for the Apple II. Memory expansion cards. SCSI cards. We got displays here. Oh, this is the Apple Desktop Bus mouse, the Model 2. Adjustable keyboard. So it just shows you some of the really cool stuff that's here. And this is all in pretty darn good condition. The RGB display, the monochrome display. We have the portable data modem, the Apple Keyboard 2. And I'm skipping pages here because there's just way too much. We'd be looking at this all day. Extended keyboard Model 1. Yeah, the webcam's not the best. My apologies for that. Nothing I can do about it right now. Apple High Resolution Monochrome Monitor, Apple II monitors. We have a whole section that's disk drives here. Look at this Apple Super Drive. We have a whole peripherals section here. Macintosh PowerBook peripherals. Apple Color One scanner. Apple Personal Modem. I have one of these. The original Apple scanner here. Apple CD. I want one of these. I don't have one. I would love one of those. I started scanning some of these in, and I'm glad I stopped because some of them are available electronically. You get a better image of them. Apple Color Printer. Look at that funky looking printer. Of course, the image writer is probably in here. You have some color. Laser Writer Select 300. And I learned about products in here too, because there were some things I had no idea about. And we'll get back to the disc in a second. I just want to see if... we have a style writer here. Look at that image writer too. Although they could have shown, they could have made a better photo of that. That's just my personal opinion. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, look at that. The image writer LQ. Oh, my favorite. It's so ridiculous. I love that thing. 27-pin impact printer. We have the Laser Writer 2. And then we have networking software. Here's where some of the stuff that we'll get into here. Look at this. Apple Share Server 3.0. Hey, Jimmy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I haven't seen one of those for sale. But now I could learn about it. So yeah, what I'm going to do, now I'm curious. So I'm going to use the mouse here. And we're going to go, if I could use the right cursor here. I'm going to go picture in picture here. I want to see if I go back and go back to the data sheets here. Let's see. We're looking at, so this only has a few on here. But let's take a look and see if we could find comparisons. So we have System 7 Pro. Okay, let's see if I could find that here on our actual thing here. We have a software tab. So let's see. Oh, my software tab is actually pretty empty. Let's see. So I might have to print some of these stuff out if I don't have this here. Apple Technical Answer Line, Apple Technical Bulletins, just Apple Talk Apple Edition. No. Yeah, I need anything networking. Let's just see. I'm just trying to find something if I have anything that's similar. Well, here's Macintosh software version 7.1, but that's 7 Pro. That's different. We have AUX stuff here. I always thought this was really cool. Let me transition this over. I always thought this sheet was really cool. Apple PowerBook DOS Companion. Look at all these physical adapters and the software here. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is pretty cool. So at ease here. So here's some software. Let's see if there's anything comparable to what we have on the Mac screen here. Here's some AUX stuff, which is cool. It's an Apple Font Pack. AUX 2.01. That just folds out there. System version 1.1 for AUX. HyperCard. Oh, look at that. That is cool. It is very much a personal experience for me. Yeah, I'm honestly very curious. Oh, look at these laser discs. How cool would that be to have these laser discs? As a Macintosh and a Laserdisc junkie, I want. Yeah, this is the Macintosh Fundamentals Interactive Learning course. That'd be so freaking cool to have. Alright, so I don't think I have some of these that are shown here on the screen. I was going to do a comparison here. But laser discs! And that's with the C, sir. That's with a C. Whenever you're referring to discs of the optical nature, it's with a C, not a K. At least that's the way I was brought up, because I'm insane. Yeah, so I'm going to put this lovely binder to the side. Which is... look how thick that is. That is There's a full binder there. I have 2 of these. The other one is not nearly as populated. And I may have used the laser printer at my old job to print out some color materials. Laser just... There you go, Sean. You got the right spelling there. Oh, boy. All right, so let's continue with whatever the heck we were doing here. That's right. I was trying to figure out what file format these were in. Oh, that is cool. I want to look at that in depth. How do I do copy? Yeah, let's put it on the desktop. I have no idea what format that's in. How does one know format go? Is there anything in this? Does this tell us anything? Alright, so to use this, we will need a System 7, a video board with 256 colors, ARPL CD-ROM, and QuickTime 1.6.1. Apple Presenter Slide Sorter. Okay. Let's see how we can... Cause I want to look at these. But see, like... Doesn't know. Do we need MacLink Plus or one of those things? I think I have AppleWorks somewhere. Let me grab AppleWorks. Here's all the Daystar stuff I pulled out for Sean's video. Where'd my AppleWorks thing go? Here, AppleWorks. Here, boy. I just saw you somewhere. I'm gonna re-download you again. I'll use the magic of search. Yeah. Nope, not. Wrong volume. Stop, please. You guys are insane and I love it. Here we go. Where is it? It's supposed to be under documents. It's supposed to be an AppleWorks disk. Oh, it's up there. Mount. Oh, come on. Let's copy it. The power of gigabit Ethernet. I mean, you could still use whatever the heck you want. It depends on if you have everything plugged in correctly. This machine makes weird noises when you copy things. Beep, 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 beep. That's what it sounds like. It's probably the hard drive failing. That's okay. Yeah, let's rename this to something where the system won't choke when it tries to open it up, maybe. Yeah, see, that worked. Oh, that's the PC version of AppleWorks. What the heck am I using that for? Let me grab a proper version from another system, and we'll do that. Sorry, folks. Let's see. G4 Tower is blocking my view. It's very hard to see what I'm doing on this computer. And that would be my streaming computer. Let's see. Finder. AppleWorks. Don't make me turn on the Xserve. I know I have it downloaded somewhere. Here we are. Yeah, I don't know if those documents are in AppleWorks format or what they are. They could be some weird thing, but we're not getting any hints as to what they are. But we'll try and figure that out. Yeah, let's just do that. And I'm going to copy this over the network here. And we're going to put it on our G4 Mac Mini running Tiger. And we're just going to plop that on there. Just take a second to copy over. All right, so now let's go back to this machine here. Sorry for the delay. There we have... Oh, do we not have stuff and expander on this machine? Are you serious? Is he serious? I think it's on this machine. It would be included with the Aladdin folder, I think, on OS 9. Well, let's find it something. Yeah, there we go. Internet utilities. It's just not. Here, let's hold on. There. Yes. That's what we need. All right. So let's. Oh, there is a Mac. What the? I guess it was two things, and I'm an idiot. All right, never mind. Oh, Stephen. So we're installing AppleWorks 6. I don't know if that's going to allow us to view what we wanted to view before, but we'll try. We'll give it the old try. How about that? Hey, Dana! Welcome. We are being silly and archiving discs and then trying to see what's on them, but my goodness, there's some good stuff here. Yeah, I'll restart. One moment, please. You're going to hear the earth-shattering speaker of this thing when it reboots. If it didn't freeze. Come on, buddy. Don't be like that. Dana, the doer of stuff. Bong. I love that sound. It was a happy sound. Been going for an hour and 19 minutes here. Well, Dana has some pretty cool things he just acquired recently. And I'll have to try and persuade him to do some things. But who knows? Alright, so we're booting up Mac OS 9 here. And that's what's installed on this MDD G4 tower that we have here. This lovely MDD. And we're rebuilding the desktop file. Because why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Again, this tower takes up so much space on the desk, it's hard to read your comments. That would be awesome, Dana. That would make me happy. Then you could say you did stuff and all this stuff. Is this rebuilding the desktop file of the CD? No, it says Macintosh hard drive. Alright, well, we'll let it do its thing, I guess. But we have a lot of discs to go. This box is still full of discs, but we're making progress. So the one we're on now is this Apple FY94 Global Sales Conference Apple Reference and Presentations Library CD Fall of 1993. So that's what we're looking at here. He's gonna take a while. Let's get cozy. So what we're trying to figure out is, let's switch to the other screen here. Trying to figure out. No, we're not done yet, Mike. Sorry. We're trying to figure out how to read some of the datasheet files that are on here. Well, this tells us what's on here, at least. Sales conference materials, PowerPC, technology information, Apple strategy presentation, system update 2.01. Powerful answers to PowerBook questions. Apple remote access datasheets, Apple Ethernet new bus card datasheet, plus lots more. So there's that. The CD-ROMs have been around for a long time, buddy. No worries, Dana. You do it when you do. Read us another story. Uncle Mac84, could you read us a story? I will read you the tale. The thrilling tale of the Apple CD-ROM software end-user license agreement. Please read this document carefully before using the enclosed CD-ROM compact disc. By using this CD-ROM compact disc, you are agreeing to be bound by the terms of this license. If you do not agree to the terms of this license, promptly return the unused CD-ROM compact disc to the place where you obtained it. 1. License. This CD-ROM compact disc contains proprietary copyrighted application, demonstration, and/or system software, in parentheses, the software, close parentheses, and related documentation and other materials, parentheses, the materials, close parentheses, owned by Apple and/or licensed to Apple by Apple's licensors. The software and materials are licensed to you by Apple and/or Apple's licensors. You own the compact disc on which the software is recorded, but Apple or Apple's licensors retain title to the software and materials. This license allows you to use the software and materials on a single Apple computer, only in conjunction with the authorized use of the CD-ROM compact disc. CD-ROM compact disc. You think they have a Department of Redundancy department in there? You are expressly prohibited from copying, duplicating, recording, or otherwise... Oh, well, we don't need to read any more of this now, do we? Thank you very much, Mike, for breaking that up. Eep! Thank you very much for the super chat. You do not have to do that, sir, but it is very much greatly appreciated. Hey, Sean asked for it. That's why I started reading. He will never ask me for anything ever again. But let's take a look at... there's another one in here. This is from spring of '93. I think this also just has one disc in here. So this is the internal version. Ooh, fancy. The other one was the provider version. This has Apple Fax 293, new Sales to Index, enhanced art library. We're going to take a look at that. Joe's has rats. Eat at Moe's. Thank you very much, Sean, for the super chat. Eep! That's greatly appreciated. All these funds, as I mentioned towards the beginning of the show, go to acquiring discs like these and other rare goodies that are very hard to find. So I don't have rats. See, now you offended Joe. Hey, Joe, welcome to the stream. How long have you been here? We've said some things. Let me go back to reading the Apple software and user license agreement as the Macintosh hard drive rebuilds itself. Restrictions. The software materials contain copyrighted material, trade secrets, and other proprietary material, and in order to protect them, you may not decompile, reverse engineer, disassemble, or otherwise reduce the software to human perceivable form. Really? Well, they just really went all out with this. Well, thank you, Mike. It's greatly appreciated. So let's swim back to the what we're waiting on here. This will be done. The Yule is just a suggestion, like pants. Oh boy! Yes, please click the like button if you want to support my fragile ego. Oh, okay, so let's see. All right, we're all good here, hopefully. Yay! All right. So we have this very cool Apple disc here. I just want to open up AppleWorks here. Just want to see if we can open one of these files. Patrick, my goodness, that is a very, 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 very kind super chat from you. Eep, my goodness, thank you. I think we could go ahead and acquire some rare discs to archive now. Thank you very much, sir. That is very, very kind of you. Eep, you got a second one there, because my goodness, thank you. That is very kind of you. Wow. Thank you. I'm in awe, and I'm very much appreciative. Thank you. Jeez. I think you broke the record of the largest super chat I've gotten to date. Thank you very much. And we can't find that file on the desktop. It is not readable. Yeah, that's not a super chat. That's a mega chat here. Yeah, we all need to eat for that one. Thank you very much, Patrick. That is very, very kind of you. All right, so let's try and find out. Well, thank you. Thank you for the information. You're giving so much information on stuff I never knew. Started on OS 10 in my Apple realm. Oh, well, thank you very much, Patrick. Yeah, that is something that, you know, I I grew up with, obviously, using System 6 and System 7, so that's stuff that I have a lot of knowledge about, and I'm always happy to share. People are getting into these older machines now, and they have no clue where to start, so happy to provide that information and make it entertaining, and support from Super Chats and Patreon and all that fun stuff. That really helps drive me to make more content, so thank you very much. Sincerely appreciate that. And I cannot figure out for the life of me what file format this is in. Yeah, so for those of you who did not see the awesome user interface here. No. My clothing is staying on, good sir, for multiple reasons. So this user interface of this info CD is absolutely fantastic. Oh wait, there's a README. Yeah, how do I open the files? No. Yeah, let's go back to menu. Yeah, so if I go to the data sheet here, it has all these data sheets that are really cool, but I'm trying to figure out what data format they are in. Oh, but thank you very much, Trina. Greatly appreciate it. Eep. Hoping I get some stickers soon. Yes, don't worry. I am working out the details of those. Hey, Eric. Hey, anybody else who joined? Wind blows. Yeah, well, we all got to start somewhere. Don't worry. All right. Yeah. So I would love to take one of these, and there's not even a print button. There's just a copy button. At least we can see the pages here. Workgroup server. Oh, it's so cool. All right. So I'm gonna copy this. I'll put it on the desktop. I have no idea what format this is in. I guess we could maybe use ResEdit or something like that. I'm just trying to think here. Presentation Maker. No, we can't even open those. Yeah, I don't know if it was just something like that System 7 had built in that it was able to open up by itself, but Eep. My goodness. I like how Windows Shade isn't even working correctly here. Yeah, I tried to open it from AppleWorks, so if I go to AppleWorks here... My goodness, they had After Effects on this machine? Yeah, so if I go to the desktop, it's not showing any of those files, even if I go to All Types and I go to All Available. So, not letting me open up anything. So, I really don't know what format those are in. I'm getting very curious here. And this only says, if we go to Help, it just says you could view any of the printable data sheets available, start by selecting them, information about the sheet will appear, and you could copy it. But it doesn't tell you what you need to open it. Let's see, can we print? Oh, print card. Okay. Sure, because I have a print to PDF piece of software and it crashed. Oh, let's try it again. File, print card. Oof. Ouch! Oh, boy. Well, there goes that. Never a dull moment around here, huh, folks? Well, I'd like to thank Patrick and Trina again for their very generous super chats. Thank you very, very much. It's always a very nice bonus to get that type of support on the channel, especially since this whole box of Apple discs that we're archiving was not cheap. So thank you very, very much for putting a dent in what I paid for these on eBay. And I'm doing this and archiving this so you guys don't have to. No worries, Dana. Thank you very much for stopping by. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, all this Power Mac starts up again. So we're going for about an hour and a half. About 40 of you guys watching. Thank you very, very much for stopping by. Well, ClarisWorks and AppleWorks are the same exact thing. So if AppleWorks can't open it, I would doubt ClarisWorks could. I'm going to install MacLink Plus. Let's get that. Yeah. So MacLink Plus is a piece of software that basically converts files and lets you, open PC files on the Mac or whatever. It might have a way for us to convert or read these files. Who knows? We'll find out. We'll go on this journey together, because I have no freaking clue at this point. I wish the README was a little more comprehensive. What probably happened is, yes, needs more dog cow, needs more Claris. Move! What probably happened is the software that is required to open those files was either built into the System 7 or the file format is just not something that is easily findable. I don't know. So we're going to figure that out. Let's wait for these results to load, and we'll jump right in there. Did we make a disk image of this yet? No, we did not. So we could do two things at once, hopefully. So I'm going to open up Toast again. I'm going to go to why are you freezing up there? We're going to go to disk copy, and we're going to select this disk, and then we're going to save as disk image, and we're going to give this a better name, Arpal Fall 93 supplement, and that's going to save our CD to our desktop, all 128 megabytes of it. Yeah, they didn't fill some of these up. There we go. While that does that, let's take a look. Any results come through? I'm like, most of it works as a both. Well, no. Really? Did I? Well, let's see. No, that's not what I want. Well, DataViz is the publisher, so let's take a look at that. Here we go. Conversions Plus. Here we go. MacLink Plus. That's right here. There was a later version. Let me just see if I could find that. So it looks like by that sound, it sounds like yeah. Here we go. Version 9. Then we have I think Deluxe was the freebie one. Maybe or not. Maybe Power Macintosh. Look at that. 2003. That's a little bit newer for us. Let's try this one. Version 12. Source from archive.org. Oh, it's in a zip file. Alright. Download. Let's go to the Finder. Per everyone's tip. Download a little bit faster. Thank you. The G5 has been dumped! Oh no, what happened? What'd you do to the poor G5? I'm still at it. We're still going here. The super chats demanded I not leave. I'm at the mercy of your benefactor here. No, SID compression. Without SID compression, the Mac users would not have had a lot of things back in the day. Let me just make this window a little bit smaller. And we're going to close out Toast here. I'll let that run in the background, hopefully. At least it's only 33 megs and not 3,300 and something. I bought it as a pair, but they were missing bits. Oh, so did you just dump it or did you give it home? Please say you gave it home. Don't tell me if you dumped it. People have a very bad habit of sending me photos and giving me long descriptions of how they trashed old Apple equipment. It's like, why are you telling me this? Oh boy, just lie to me. Sweet, sweet lies. Please. Oh boy. Alright, so hopefully MacLink Plus will let us local recycling. No, you mean free range Apple farm. There we go. Now that's my headcanon. So what we're doing is downloading MacLink Plus to this machine in hopes of it being able to convert the files that we're downloading from this CD into something usable, because I have no idea what format they're in. My goodness, Dave, thank you. Archiving these hidden gems is so important for historical purposes. I cannot agree more. Hopefully someday stored in a decentralized platform so never lost or risk site shutdown. Yes, exactly, Patrick. I'm sorry. Have Patrick on the mind because of all the super chats above me. It says their names. Thank you very much, Dave. Greatly appreciate the super chat. Eep! I cannot agree more with you, Dave, because you know, these disks are they're gonna just fail one day. You know, disk rot is a real thing. The data will not be useful on them anymore, and with these disks, the information that's on them is likely not anywhere else. They were not online at the time. You know, these were only available on CD or in hard copy, etc. I enjoy putting these on archive.org and Macintosh Garden and saving them here on a redundancy platform here. So at least the discs that I'm getting, at least there's a way here to make sure that those are being saved. And so thank you very much, Dave, for your contribution. It is very sincerely appreciated. This stuff is stuff that I use all the time when I am doing research for video and stuff like that. So it is very important to me, and I know others are equally as excited about this dorky stuff, just like me. So thank you very much for everybody who is supporting me today. It is very sincerely appreciated. So let's see if we have any luck with this. 68K MLA. Unfortunately, look, I love the site. It's always down. Somebody picked up my dual Quicksilver and had bad cash, so I replaced it with a working G4, but the seller was selling a G4 and a G5, didn't need the G5, and it was missing bits. Oh, that's sad. Well, I will say this, if you are ever thinking, oh, let me just dump it at a recycling place, there's usually somebody who's always interested in picking up a Mac, even if it's missing parts for cheap. I understand it requires time and effort to find that person, but just stating the obvious here. Alright, hopefully this will open, maybe? Yay? Mount, please? Yay! Alright, so let's look at these activation keys. And let's launch this installer. And hopefully this will help us out. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Steve, Mac84, 4. Wow, they make you have 2 keys here. Fancy stuff. Okay. Hope this works. Where are you located in the world, Rich? Let's give you some promotion here. Don't tell me your street. Just, you know. Hey, Justin. Oh, Justin, it sounds like you were having as much fun as I was having the other day. Oh, my goodness. Restart again? Every single thing needs a restart back in 1999. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. Yes, reading the serial numbers right off the box. Birmingham, okay. North of Birmingham. Well, if anybody's in that area, Rich has some lovely CRTs that he does not want to get rid of. Please, please rescue those poor, defenseless CRTs from certain doom. Just check my phone here, make sure I'm not missing any urgent messages. As our lovely machine boots up. Yes! My wife gave me this shirt. I love this little guy. We used to have a pug growing up. He was great. Aw, well, give all the little head pets and scratches to your pug. We are not going through that desktop building again. No, thank you. Fun. They are still working when I had to leave. Oh, that stinks. Well, if I was anywhere close to Alabama, I would let you know that I would pick those up. But unfortunately, I am not. All right, let's see if this MacLink Plus will do anything. No, we're not registering. All right, let's see if you can do anything with this. PageMaker, okay. PageMaker 4. So, can we do anything with this? Can we convert it? Yeah, there we go. That's all. That's all the information we needed, right? Look at that beautiful document. Oh my goodness! All right, so we need Atlas PageMaker 4 on here. So let me grab that from the garden here. I'm going to do that on my modern machine because it will be much quicker for me to download that and such rather than transferring it over that web browser. So let's get PageMaker here. We have PageMaker 3 here, 4.2. That should be the proper version, maybe. So we have 4. Let's have 4. That's 4.0. No, we want. Yeah, let's get the latest version here, I guess. First Archive is a Canadian version, but the only redundant is the spelling dictionary. Stuff at Archive can both installed as full installation folder. Install media for US versions. Quick. Yeah, sure. Let's grab the first one here. Downloading all 7 megabytes of that. And we're going to transfer that over our network here. Okay, that is done. Alright, we're having fun today, aren't we? Alright, and let's go to our chooser friend. Wow, yeah, we really need to rebuild the desktop because a lot of the icons are not showing up correctly. Oh, boy. So we're going to connect to our G4 Mac Mini again, which is acting as a little server. You can dump files onto there to and fro and all this fun stuff. PageMaker. Copy that over. Oh, come on. Let's see. Also sent you something, and USPS seems to have temporarily misdirected it. Oh no! Well, Justin, that is very kind of you. I'm very curious of what it is. Feel free to send me an email. Hopefully it gets here soon. I will let you know when it does. DOS is fun sometimes. Thank you very much for making my morning of working on computers that much more enjoyable. Well, Trina, you are very welcome. Eep! Thank you very much for stopping by. Greatly appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Let's not talk about political stuff here. Come on. We're here to enjoy retro crap. And retro crap only. Alright, so these are the install disks. I think this disk copy disk should do us fine. Put in system folder. Okay. I smell another restart. And put that in applications, and we will probably need to restart. Hey, how about that? It opened up. Alright, let's see if we could open up these mystery files on our desktop. Ooh, they're recognized. No! Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, yeah. Well, that's not really the fan. That's the CD-ROM drive spinning up. Oh, I hate that, Rich. That happened to me with the VideoVision. Oh, that sucks. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. wind tunnel. Oh, well, thank you very much, Justin. That is very, very greatly appreciated. I am very much thankful to all my supporters, whether you support me by subscribing or liking to the channel, or through Super Chats or Patreon, or by sending me random stuff in the mail. Thank you very, very much. It's very kind of you. Okay, so let's, where's my cursor? Here we go. So let's see if this is intact. How could I have not used PageMaker, like, ever. Oh yeah, some of the font leaves a little be desired here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think we need some of that, those Apple fonts I need to put in here. Have you done a video on your network setup of old machines, Apple Talk compatibility, and server setup? No, nothing shown in the search. No, Dave, I have not. There is a video I've written about Apple Talk and local talk and all that fun stuff. Essentially, though, what I have set up is I have a G4 Mac Mini running Tiger. That's the last version that has like the full Apple Talk stuff that's easily enableable and all that fun stuff. With the right enablers and open transport versions on system 7.5 or 7.6, those machines can talk to that Mac very, very easily. So on this Quadra that I have behind me, that could talk to this G4, and that G4 can talk to my Mojave machine upstairs. So yeah, I think the font is totally off. I will be doing a video on that. I just have not had the ability to do so. Yeah, see, the Apple Garamond ones, why are they not shown up here? Well, at least we could view the text this way. But, alright, so at least these are PageMaker documents. That solves that question for us. So if we double-click them, yeah. Language not found. Yeah, because I think this is the Canadian version of... Let's download the US version. I think that's what it's complaining. Oh, no, you know what? Let's reboot here really quickly. I think what it's doing is it's looking for those files we put in the system folder, and it doesn't know that they are there yet. So let's let that reboot. Bong. I'm mixing up my cursors here because I have two mice. I can't find the one that's plugged into the this guy here. Alright, so I used to use Leopard on an Intel Mac Mini, but I had to put the IP address in. Ah, okay. Yeah, it depends on the router you're using. So I have a gigabit switch here. This Mac is fine with it, and the Asante adapter that I have in the Quadra is fine with it. However, some Macs do not like gigabit switches if they're not managed. Because if you have a managed switch, you could tell the port what speed to be at and whatever. If you don't have a managed switch, sometimes those older machines, which are maybe 10 megabit Ethernet, 100 megabit Ethernet, they cannot determine the speed or they cannot communicate to that port correctly, and you could run into issues. So, alright, so let's try this again. Let's just open up one of these. Nope, still yelling at us. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna grab what is this here? The install media for the US one. Okay.
Alert. Save changes.
Yeah. Let's try PageMaker 5. I know there wasn't a biggest difference maybe, but yeah, let's get PageMaker 5 here. I'm just curious if that works any better. Show in Finder. Copy that over. And chooser. Yeah, it doesn't. It's like, what type of a file is this? I don't understand. Oh boy, multiple images. Oh goodness. This is gonna be fun. It's the old-fashioned way, huh? Something tells me I should have chosen a newer version. It's released on CD-ROM. Well, let's try all of them. Why the heck not? Let's just... And let's do the updater one, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. How does one do? How does do? How do you do? How do you do, sir? Sorry, let me open up the thingy here. I don't have the chat open. I have a gigabit switch too. LCD. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I mean, some switch. It all depends on the switch. I sometimes use an old router, like Michael's mentioning, or an old switch to sort of alleviate those issues. Yeah, sometimes I have to choose the IP address. Even if it shows it, if I select it, it's going to come up with an error. I have to type in the IP address manually. Not sure why that happens, but... Alright, so... What do I do? Just drag these files? What's going on here? This, I don't understand this. I don't understand this installer. Hold, please. Well, let's try version 6, and if that gives us trouble, we'll come back to this. I am just I don't have the patience for this today. We're trying to archive some disks here, and I just want to see if the font issue would go away. So let's just try that, because the files should be fine themselves. Now our desktop is all messy with a bunch of things. That's just how it is. Alright, so let's go to disk copy here. Open up the image that we just put on our desktop. My goodness, you serious? What is this? It's just... This is like the... I don't understand. Where's the... What? Hold on. What's this? This says, number 1 is a StuffIt 3.6 archive disk copy read-write file for direct use in Macintosh environment. I don't understand this. I don't understand this. There's a bunch of folders here. Okay, that should not have been... Sure, let's go from there. Yeah, why not? Easy, I guess. Steve. And I should have clicked on the... I have to open this on my system here. See, now I have to click cancel because I need to open this. And put it there so I can read it as I'm doing the installation. Supposed to, yes. Well, there's also the, you know, some people, and there's not a lot of them out there, but some people will hoard these discs and be like, no, I can't save them because they have copyrighted material on them. And it's like, yeah, that's true. But, you know, there's also the preservationist side of it where it's like, this stuff is not useful anymore. It's not secret anymore. This stuff, here we go. This stuff should be, oh, what the heck. Do we have just like a generic one? Hold on, I'll get back to my rant in a second. None. Why not? So a lot of these discs will suffer from disk rot and stuff like that, and the discs won't be able to be read and stuff like that. Well, the problem right now, I'm just trying to open up a file that was on one of the discs. The discs seem to be archiving fine so far. So this is just a roadblock. This is a fresh install of macOS 9. Did not have any software or anything like that was on this machine. So that has sort of delayed us in getting some of this stuff on there. So let's go back here so you can see what we're doing. Alright, so let's restart again. This is getting a bit old. All this stuff requires a good amount of patience. That's just how it works. Yes, thank God for the internet. Yeah, so we're gonna let's see. So that CD's in there now. So that's been copied. We're going to do the spring 1993 one next, see what goodies are on there. This is also the internal edition, which I believe had extra stuff on it. And disc art is pretty cool. And I am not just archiving these for my own personal use. They will be on archive.org. And the Macintosh garden. The best garden there is. Alright, so let's just see all of our PageMaker garbage that's on the desktop here. Oh, that's right. We're in Adobe PageMaker now. Let's see if it likes these files. We still have the antiquated dialog box here. So it's going through a conversion process of some sort. Okay, so now it's actually telling us to... Oh, okay, so these fonts are substituted. Yeah, so I don't have any of these Apple fonts on here, but I'll get them at one point. But okay, great. So at least it prompts us, so that's good. All right, so we don't have to worry about that. Let me trash these. We don't really need those anymore. This one I'll save. This one I'll save. This one I'll save. Empty that trash. All right, so we archived this fall '93 supplement disc. That was this one here. And we had some demos and cool stuff on that. So we're going to quit this and we're going to put in the other disc here. So this is using HyperCard. All hail HyperCard. 1988 was the first CD they did, really? The earliest I found it, I think, was 93. Anyway, let's close this out. Just open up our backup discs folder there. There we go. Yeah, it's very easy to get to that look. All right, so we're putting in the spring 1993 disc here. Wow, yeah, reel-to-reel stuff is really cool. I have a player that I'm trying to get working, but it's beyond me at this point. But maybe when I have time, I'll get back to trying to get that to work. Because my father-in-law has some recordings of when John Lennon took over a radio station in New York, and I think he recorded the whole thing. But the tapes I have, I can't play them. I have the tapes, and some of them are a little crinkly, like it got squished or whatever. But hopefully they're playable. But yeah, that'd be cool to archive. Alright, so had some first CD games. Yeah, so with those games you have to do Bing Q. Keith, there's a proper way to archive those. It depends on the disc. Ooh, Apple Art Library. 3 open power books. Nah, it's not gonna show it. Alright, well, let's open this up. What? It's an application, you dum-dum. Alright, let me try, See, this has a bunch of applications in it. Adobe Photoshop. Yeah, the internal edition, I think, had, different... Ooh, 32-bit enabler. Hardware system update. QuickTime. Yeah, the internal edition had software on it. Disk lock. Help. Databases. Disk doubler or expander. Word processing. Mac Write 2. Technical publishing. Adobe Type Manager. Atlas PageMaker 4.2. That's what we needed before. This is frustrating. Let me, can I just rebuild this if I'm holding down, was it Command? Is it Command or Option or whatever? A lot of people were doing a lot of things, Nick. No, it's not rebuilding that. Oh, is it because MacLink Plus is trying to translate something when it's really not supposed to? Of course, why would it be in the applications folder? Not recognized. Yeah, just open the darn thing. Ah. That's weird. That is very strange. Well, I'm going to archive this disk anyway. Maybe just this system is being weird. I don't know. Saving that as a disk image. This is Arpal Spring 93 internal. I'm going to save that. Oh, well, thank you, Patrick. How about you this? If you can, Patrick, if you want to email me, my email is Mac84TV. That's MAC84TV. Mac84TV@gmail.com. If you want to send me an email, Patrick, that's probably the best way to get in touch with me. My apologies if I'll be a bit delayed in getting back to you, but I will read it if you do send me an email. So thank you very much. That would be excellent because I got the it's a TIAC machine. It's a stereo one, I believe, and it was the machine that this was recorded on. But when I went to play it back, things were going very slow, and I realized the belt had been deteriorated. So I actually ordered a new belt. I installed it, but I think the push pin or the cap stand, one of those things wasn't, and the tape was and it like rounded up and got all crinkled. Hopefully, not a lot was lost in that, but I would be happy to have a professional who knows what they're doing take a look at that stuff. We're talking about planets now? What's what's going on? Alright, so we are saving this disk image here. Let's see what the next one we have in our... We have October 93. Let's see what we got on the pile here. Performa 6400 demo system. This is cool. Let me switch the... oops, wrong cursor. This is a really cool disk. This is sealed. Install immediately. Look at this. This is factory sealed. We have a 6200 installation disk. We have a Winter 93 library CD. Oh, this is cool. Look at this. Apple Marketing Toolkit. November 1997. It comes off like that. And then Macrom library. We have a bunch of things in here. So this has resource for marketing materials. Well, we have two of them. So this is November 97. This is November 97. Looks like it's the same disc. Who knows? And then we have this November 97 Provider Edition, which we already archived. But it appears, at least from looking at this, that they arrived sort of in this little type of thing. Like, oh, it helps if I put them all back correctly. Well, actually, let's take a look at these discs. But it appears they arrived together, which is cool. Oh, look at that. That is cool. So let's see if they are both the same here. Yeah, both say Product Library 97. Oh, they have a little, this little insert here. Oh, this is cool. Look at the Newton logo. Ah, that is awesome. That is cool. Welcome to the Apple Marketing Toolkit. Delivers the highest quality marketing communications available. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Definitely going to be playing around with these discs. Oh, what's in here? Product Library. Okay. Oh, Marcom Library and Product Library. 2 different discs. Okay. So this says it has... Oh, here's the devices that are in the library. Apple MessagePad 130, MessagePad 2000, eMate 300, Performa 4400, Power Macintosh series, Apple Vision displays. Oh, this would be cool to look at. All right, we're gonna look at this one next. I'm very excited. That is it's gonna be fun. So that explains why some of these discs don't have a lot of marketing materials, because they were on separate discs. All right, so let's move back to here, so you can see both windows here. Okay, sorry, just reading the comments here. USB, internal ID, zip drives, parallel, SCSI. I think they made FireWire ones, but not until like the 750 models. Nice, a classic. Classics are fun. It could be, Patrick, and someone who knows about that stuff is great. And I would have to learn about it. So someone like yourself who knows more about those types of machines is excellent. Install immediately, yeah. I'm not removing anything. I don't touch the live streams unless I moon somebody. I don't cut anything out. Good morning, hey, Mr. Fran. Hi, thanks for joining. We had some AUX stuff. Oh, let's show you. Let's just get back to it just very quickly here. I have this. There's a lovely binder here, and there's some documents about AUX in here. Let's see if I could find them. It goes under software, maybe? Hold, please. Here he goes. AUX. So, let me make sure we're at the right view. Yes, we are. And so this is new third-party products. I'll try and get a better view of this in a second. Hey, Jay. Yes, Toast is an excellent program, Jay. So where's the fancy thing that we were showing off before? It's probably somewhere. Hold on. Here we go. Look at this. Apple AUX operating system version 2.0. This folds out. There's a beautiful screenshot there. Then we have a little back spread there that tells you about the order numbers. Then we have X window system for AUX. Again, a fold out. AUX product overview. It just goes on, and my shoulder is hurting from holding this big bulky thing up. But a lot of cool stuff in here. I'll try and scan those in, because I know the AUX stuff is of particular interest. Put this down. Oh boy. You are missing some. Well, I don't know if we emailed each other, but please email me if you have not done so, Mr. Fahrenheit, about that. Because I am currently archiving these discs. We've gone through quite a few today. These ARPL discs and these marketing resource library discs. I would love to personally have a complete collection of them. I spent a lot of money on doing that. So, all right. So, worked on reel-to-reel for over 40 years, but there's some things you and I don't touch. There's people I know that let them handle it here in Jersey that are professionals. I wouldn't trust my machines with anybody else. Jersey? Do you mean New Jersey or different? Because I'm in New Jersey. All right. What was I thinking about? All right, cool. So let's get back to what we were doing here. Let's move this cursor over here. And so I'm going to put a new disk in here, and we're going to take a look. So this spring one didn't really want to work itself correctly. Oh, Tom's River. Okay, that's like, I don't know, 40-minute drive for me. I can hand deliver those reels. Very cool. Always nice to find somebody locally. Now, I am not too far away from there. So yeah, definitely send me an email. It'd be lovely to chat. All right, so the next disc here. We're going to do this, then we'll do the other ones. So this is the October 1993 Apple Reference and Presentations Library CD. This has 2 discs in there. Ooh. So we have a partner CD, and then, well, disc 1, disc 2. That's all they say. So let's put in disc 1. Okay. Alright, and so here's the first disc here. Let's see if this wants to open. There we go, perfect. Top priority! Message from Ian Deary! Okay. Ooh, it was a quick time.
Hello, my name's Ian Dyer, Executive Vice President for Personal Computer Division. You've raised a significant issue with us, and that is that we're inundating you with information. Whether it be data sheets, videotape recordings, information about new products, we're inundating you with information. And what's worse, it's actually hard for you to decipher which information you should read and put, or take that information and put it together, relevant information together in a presentation pertinent to our customers. We're going to address that issue. We're going to address that by enhancing ARPL. ARPL has proved to be a tremendously efficient way to get information to you over the last 5 years.
It does sound like he's eating a microphone.
We're going to now put all the information of ARPL and all the information about data sheets and information about products together on a server with an intelligent front end that enables...
So this QuickTime video in 1993, late 1993, is basically telling us as people who are buying these CDs that they're going to put this stuff online. That's pretty cool. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Fahrenheit. Greatly appreciated. Eep! Thank you very, very much. That is very kind of you. Okay. Yeah, so these CDs were given to people who ordered them from Apple for marketing purposes, sales purposes, etc. The name of the guy is Ian Deary. He says his name.
Hello, my name's Ian Dyer.
Diary. Okay, sorry. That's his name. All right, so top priority. Microprocessor technical things. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, look at how pretty that is. Attache? No. Oh, okay, so maybe you could just, like, add them to a list. Oh, this is going to be useful for the next clone video, which heavily talks about PowerPC. Oh, look at this. Explains Macintosh on PowerPC. Oh, this is cool. Apple Confidential. You think they would mind if I posted that these days? Oh my goodness, this is cool. Very, very cool. I'm going to copy this. Let's see what format that's in. What the heck kind of a... Well, I'll have to figure that out. Patrick, jeez. That is very kind of you. You don't have to do that again. Eep, thank you very, very much. I am blown away by your generosity. Thank you very much, sir. I will keep up the good work. I am assuming that's why you're giving me more funds. Thank you very, very much for your kind super chat. we are certainly I'm certainly the vessel in which I am archiving these contents for everybody and for everyone's enjoyment. So thank you very much for your patronage. My goodness. The man who led Apple... Sorry, just reading this comment here. He's resigned after losing an internal struggle, which he opposes the decision to encourage its cloning of its computers. Wow, very cool. I did not know that, David. Thank you very much. Eep! Thank you very much, Patrick, if I didn't eep you, because I was just blown away. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm a married man. Please, you're making me blush. Yes, Mr. Fahrenheit, that is exactly correct. The internal versions of the discs versus the partner versions, etc. And thank you very much for the tip, David. If you have any other clone anecdotes, you want to email me at mac84tv@gmail.com, please feel free. Or send me a message somewhere. That would be excellent. Thank you very much for the support, guys. Greatly appreciate it. This is a very, very fun morning I've been having. So, all right. So let's... Oh, no, I didn't want to quit it. Oopsie. I got too excited. Let's open this up again. I just want to see what else is on here. View... Oh, new products. Ooh, the Quadra 605. Print brief. Oh, so now there's a print button. Let's see if it'll actually print this time. Let's see if it'll actually print as a PDF. Maybe. No. Well, is Acrobat even installed, or was that just... Yeah, there we go. This desktop badly needs rebuilding. Oh, that's a lovely PDF there. Alright, we're going to mess around with that later. That's not doing anything for us. Well, thank you very much, Thomas. Glad you are you were able to hang out. Might be here for a little longer. Who knows? Alright, so let's go back. Click done here. We have any QuickTime demos? Air pollution, Apple font pack, Apple Share demo movie. Click copy to copy the demo to your hard drive. Click let's play. Ooh, look at this. That's pretty cool. I like that. Traffic jam.
Ah, for the life of a traveling salesman. Late for every appointment. This is a ulcer route.
Okay. That's a thing. Documents. Sales material, 35 Macintosh. Ooh, AUX, here we go. Look at this. This is neat. I guess we have to print it. Ah. Let me try something else. Let's so I know it's saving it. There's that PDF. No, it's not printing it to a PDF correctly. It's an extension I have. Oh. No, that's just going through the chapters. I'm sure it's on the disk somewhere. Portable products. Portables! My goodness, there's such a wealth of information on here. There's just so much here. Let's do a search. Alright, so here are slides. That might be with persuasion. Let's see if teach text open. No. Nah, it's not going to do it either. Well, we'll have to convert those or something. What was the... Oh, yeah, let's take a look at that. Did I spell that wrong? T-A-G. Oh, yeah. Where is that? There. There's so much stuff in here. It's hard to hard to find it. Here we go. Innovators Object Tech Web White Paper. Let's put it to the desktop. I'm running out of things to close here. That didn't help much. We got a white paper here. Intelligent use of objects. I'm using a very cheap capture card, but a very convoluted solution, if that helps answer the question. I really have to do a video on it. I keep pushing it back because other things get in the way. But essentially, essentially, I have a professional scaler that was used for in office situations of like you know, connecting a computer to a projector or whatever. Has VGA input, has HDMI out. It's a scaler. It doesn't just convert it; it scales the image. I use that with a cheapo capture card that accepts television signals, which this scaler outputs from VGA. So we get VGA to HDMI, and that goes into the USB port, and that's the crisp output that you are getting there. All right. Yes, it's convoluted more than it is cheap. Let's just say that. All right, so let's close all that. Just seeing what else is on here before we rip the disk here. Quick reference card. Oh yeah, let's look at the data sheets. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, we have an electronic version of that Apple AUX sheet. That is awesome. It would help if I could spell. Look at that. Now we have the printable version of that once we fix the font issues. But this is a Power Macintosh G4 MDD tower. As this guy right here. Sounds just as much fun, Rich. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different software that this thing was used on. I'm not going to spend too much time looking at it because my goal here is to archive the disk, so we're going to do that. I'll wait until this disclaimer goes away because it forces you not to click anything. Oh, no, that's right. We want to go to disk copy. We're going to select this CD-ROM that's here. Say OK. And this is October 93. All right, so we're going to save that as the first disk image. There we go. We are going. It's going. It is going. Yeah, I spent a lot of money on, there's a DVI capture card for medical purposes I bought for a PC. That was like $120 well spent. Not. That just really didn't work well. OBS wasn't compatible with it. It was this. I'll probably try and get rid of that at some point. I don't need that anymore. But hey, it might be useful to somebody. They claimed it worked for the Mac. Obviously, it did not. What else did I try? I tried a bunch of VGA to HDMI adapters, but they weren't scalers. They would just convert the signal, and it would still output like a 640 by 480 resolution. And the thing is, 99.9% of the HDMI capture boxes you'll find are for television resolutions. They're for gaming and stuff like that. So it will only accept like 720p, 1080p, etc. If it gets 640 by 480 signal, has no idea what to do with it. These are new discs. I got them in a box. I have not archived them. I haven't even seen what was on them. That's why we're taking a little bit of a leisurely tour as we're looking around here. But this was the this is a box here. Bunch of goodies here. The RetroTink store. I love their little icons because they got little bunnies on them. I don't have any of their products because look, I love video games and stuff like that. I play them. I enjoy them. I don't necessarily have the need at this point in time for scalers and stuff like that they sell. I think they're excellent products, probably. I have no real opinion. I've never used them, but very neat. Apple presentation systems. Oh, neat. Yeah, those are by Focus. I believe I forget the full name of the company. Well, it's like Focus or whatever was the company made the product line. But yeah, Apple just rebranded those Focus systems that went from DB15 to composite video. Oh my goodness. But yeah. So let's see. Let me keep clicking, using the wrong mouse here. So we've been going here for 2 hours and 30 minutes. My goodness. We're going to go at least for another half hour. Get some more of this stuff archived. And it's past noon here, so got to start thinking about lunch. Hungry. But I can't continue archiving some of this stuff here. Oh, nice. I'm glad you got it for a good price. My friend Jay from the House of Moth. He has a great YouTube channel. Go consider subscribing to him as well. He gave me this Athlona scaler, and I had to buy a new power supply for it and tinker around with it, but it does work, and it works pretty well. So I'm very happy to have that as part of my makeup here. Yeah, those AV.io ones are fantastic quality. They were just, you know, honestly, if I didn't spend all the money on buying silly ones and trying to make them work, I probably could have easily saved up for one of those. But I was not smart enough to make that decision. All right, so disc 1 of this is backed up. Let's put disc 2 in here. So this is still the October 1993. This is disc 2 out of the bunch. So let's go back to this view here. Ah, there you go. You gotta use a step drive search for it. Yeah, well, that's what happens. Oh, wow. This is a little different. What's this? Art library? Ooh, look at this. Ooh, look at this. Oh, these are great images. A portrait display. Oh, look at this stuff. This is cool. Now let's try and copy this. Let's see what file format it saves it in. We need like Photoshop or something on here. Oh. Anyway. Well, Persuasion is the presentation software that was very popular at the time. I forget if it's Lotus or whatever it is. Yeah, but I don't think I have anything on here that could do TIFF files. Oh, look at this. Oh, these are cool. Oh, these are so cool. Oh, I love it. Workgroup Server 95, Workgroup Server 8. Now, some of these are just line arts, but some of these are lovely. Hand on mouse. Yeah, I don't have Graphic Converter on here. This is a fresh install of 9. Well, it was to me. Somebody did have applications on here. Illustrator? Is it on here? Power Mac parts? What is this? Huh? What? Well, somebody had some software on here, but I think it was mostly an OS X thing. Our Image Writer 2, Laser Writer. Oh, that's really cool. These are very cool images. Oh, we got some screenshots here. FileMaker. Oh, the 950. Oh, the 840 AV. Look how beautiful that is. Oh, this is really cool. This is an EPS file. Yeah. I'll have to install some graphic packages on here and play around with those. That is really cool. Oh, look at that. That is cool. That is really neat. See, these photos are just fantastic. So, excellent to have these. Alright, so let's go to the main menu, applications. Okay, so here's where you would install some of these. So here's like a demo of Adobe Illustrator, I guess. Let's see how we could install those if it lets us. Graphics. Photoshop tryout. I don't think this will run well on a Power Mac. Ah, there we go. Look at that. It just changed the whole screen to black and white, too. That's a pretty decent quality image for 1993. Or 94, whenever this is. That's not bad. That's pretty cool. And it seems like the apps are just running in demo mode, so they're probably not fully featured and such. But just enough to open the files that are included. Let's do 300. Let's push it to the max. It's a bit chunky, But if we, oh, that's pretty cool though. That Audio Vision 14-inch monitor, adjustable keyboard. Pretty cool. We do have Illustrator. Copy to your system folder. I don't want to have to do that. I'd rather install the full version. Alright, so let's, the AV story. Whoa, what's this? What is this? What is this? On-screen commercial designed to run on Center 650 or Quadra 840. What? What? Oh, it's a screensaver. That will not run on 9. Oh, I gotta play around with this. Oh, quick time. Where's QuickTime? Where's it? Yeah, where's applications? Oh, I know where. Picture viewer. Should be in the same spot. Yeah, here we go. I don't know how I missed that. Maybe because the icon wasn't there. First off, yep. And picture viewer. I really need to rebuild the desktop. Oh, that is cool. Oh, this is amazing. You can fax a letter, man. Playback video. This is really neat. Wow. Receive a fax. Send a fax. Make a call. This is really neat. Hopefully nothing gets content matched. Wait, why would you use a red cable for video in? Hold on. Who's mixing up their RCA cables? I know red and black were used for audio and stuff back in the day. They're probably just making a comparison. Video out! Yeah, I've never seen that interface before either. Ah, print a video. Speech recognition. Yep. Yeah. Except the amount of time it takes you to say open this and correct it a bunch of times is just easier to double click on the file. I absolutely love it. This is fantastic. Oh goodness. That is absolutely fantastic. Let's open that with picture viewer maybe? Oh, come on. Screensaver was designed to run on the Center 660 AV or the Quadra 840 AV with Telecaster monitor. That is cool. That is really neat. That is really neat. Apple Search Seminar. Apple Persuasion Art. Portables, modular, compact CPUs. Non-Apple computers. What? Oh, we need persuasion. Hold on. Persuasion by Atlas. Open. What was I looking at? Persuasion Art. Non-Apple computers. Here we go. Ha! Oh, Mike would like these. Oh, look at this. This is IBM PS2. That's awesome. How do I zoom in here? Sun workstations. Dumb terminals. That's very cool. Ah, look at the Happy Mac there. Here's a cool drawings. Use CPU without keyboard or mouse for networking drawings. Let's see what else we could play around with here. Ooh, quadrants. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Sounds like Gundam Mech. Yeah, it does. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this terminology was fun back in the 90s, wasn't it? Technology. Twisted pair, thick coax, thin coax, fiber optic, infrared. Oh gosh, I could look at this stuff all day. Computers in action. Ah! What? Why would you have this image? Wait, why would you have this image? Oh my goodness. And we could do weird things with this. Help me. Oh, that's cool. Let's break this computer free. You are liberated. Run, Power Macintosh or Centrus or whatever you are. Run. Oh my goodness. No. Alright, we'll open one more, then we'll archive the disk and we'll move on. Bird's eye view. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Holding back this Centrus for the lack of FPU. Oh, that's hilarious, Mr. Fahrenheit. It's fantastic. Oh, I love it. Yeah, it was a bad little Centrus. They're pretty neat. I'd love to know if I could zoom in. I'll play around with that later. Alright, so let's image this disk here. And this is Arpal Oct Mac93 disk 2. Well, thank you very much, Knight. I greatly appreciate it. So these discs were sent out to individuals who either purchased them or were in the business of selling or marketing or repairing, etc., Apple computers. And so these discs have a lot of internal marketing and information like that. So very cool stuff that's on here. Oh, well, Arpal. That's how it's spelled, though, without the E. So maybe that was the way it was for a while. ARPL. So, yeah. That's what it says here. So, I think the later one said education. I think I have one in here. That says education or something, and those have the E on it. So, yeah, very confusing. they weren't consistent. Puck Mouse Dungeon. Keeps going, and going. Before you know it, Mike, you'll be home. Don't worry. We'll keep Mike company. We're going for almost 3 hours here. While this copies, I'm going to go upstairs and grab a glass of water. I'll be back in a moment. I'll let you guys look at this lovely dialog box. I'll be right back. Sorry for the delay there, folks. Did not mean to, oh boy, keep you hanging that long. Alright, so let's close that up. Let's just see what I missed. Sorry about that. Mike is home! Yay! Alright. Yeah, learning expert. Still going and going and going. I think the earliest one I have is like 93. Just catching up here. Slower than slow hard drives. This one's pretty quick. Ooh, really? Mr. Fahrenheit, please email me. I would love to see what's on those discs. I spared no expense getting some of these. So it would be very excellent to have a complete collection. I mean, just, you know, here's one that's from 1992. And I have to zoom in on this because this is fantastic. New interface! Oh my goodness. But yes, Mr. Fahrenheit, please email me, mac84tv@gmail.com. Would love to chat about that. Oh, look at that. That is why I told him to email me, sir. Here's another sealed disc. Forma Demo System Video Editing Edition. Alright, so this one is done. So let's eject that. Okay, and that's, well, we have this one out here. Let's do this one. System requirements, System 7.0 or 6.0.7 or later. Oh, yes, please, Mr. Fahrenheit, work on that. Very nice of you to do that, please. Oh, can I send you a hard drive and you just give me a copy? That might make things a little bit easier. I am not joking. All right. Yeah, it does not like this application. It's probably just this system software is too new for it. That's all right. We're gonna archive it anyway, and hopefully we could figure that out. So this is fall 1992. I'm happy to pay that. I will get a disc over to you of that. My goodness. There's a lot of terabytes, but that's a good amount of data. Oh yeah, at least the hard drive prices for now have gone down, unless those Bitcoin people get a little crazy. But yes, please email me, Mr. Fahrenheit. We'll be happy to get in touch and discuss things. MacintoshGarden.org, I believe. Am I just adding .org onto things that don't exist? No, .org. Yeah, I'll put a link in the chat. Chatteroony. There we go. And also want to link out to their Patreon. If you want to support the Macintosh Garden on Patreon, please go to that website there, and you could support them for as little as a few dollars a month. Okay, so yeah, that disc is ripping. Let's see what other discs we have here. Boy. September 96 Provider Edition. September 94 Supplement. February 95 Supplement. Ooh, this is sealed. Presenting the Ultimate Video Publishing Solution CD by Apple and Adobe. This is a sealed disc. Look at that. That has not been opened. I have to find out what's inside of that. October 96. This is sealed also. I have no idea what's in here. Look at the artwork on some of these. This is April 1994. Looks familiar. Apple in-store events, iMovie and macOS 10 training. Oh, that's cool. 2001. Oh, boy. I'm going to take a look at these. And put those up there. Marketing Toolkit, November 96. Okay. Oh, and there was a little thing there. Okay. Oh, here's a 3 CD set. There's a new sticker that's over here, so I wonder if that was a replacement for a correction or something. Oh, yes, please. So this is January 1994. We have 2 CDs here. I wonder why it says 3 CD. There's only 2 here. Or CD3, I don't know, whatever. But, that's what's inside that box. That was the... Well, that's not the box I got from eBay, but that was... had a bunch of the stuff in it. Alright, so back to the machine here. Eject that disc. I'm going to put that back here. Now, the user guide for this is cool. It's actually, like, on the cardboard here. Product briefs, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so that's... very, very neat. Yeah, I'm not in the mind to, oh, maybe there's another CD in the card. Let's see. I'm not in the mind to really, keep, things sealed if I need to archive them, so. Nope, no CDs in those areas. So. No, no. That is the opposite of what I do. The absolute opposite of what I do. To me, I don't pay more than a few dollars per CD because anything else is absolutely highway robbery. It just is. Somebody we were talking about before wants $125 for an Apple server disc. Like, no thank you. No thank you. macOS 10 demo training with comments. Why don't you just open with QuickTime? You silly, silly thing. Oh, it's cool.
Hi, I'm Chris Borden, macOS 10 Product Manager here at Apple. Welcome to macOS 10 Demo Training. In this training, we will cover talking points and demonstrations that will help you best convey the important features of macOS 10. This incredible new operating system is the foundation on which the Macintosh will move forward for the next decade. We will build your confidence and help you to best communicate macOS 10 to your customers. We need your help to make macOS 10 really successful. So thanks. We couldn't do it without you.
I would not pay $400 for a Color Classic. No, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of quiet because the speaker's pointed this way and the microphone's over there. That's way too much for a Color Classic, in my opinion. So we got more thing. Oh, the guy.
The changes occur in real time. The image is constantly updated. All your on-screen graphics look
That's
incredible.
Cool.
Note also how the windows have drop shadows that give them greater depth. And as we resize...
Yeah, if I had speakers plugged into this, you could hear. The speaker's on the front of the machine. The microphone is that way, so you're not, unfortunately, going to be able to hear this stuff. But this is going to be archived. You'll be able to play around with it. Hello. subscribe to my YouTube channel. Yeah, especially if the machine isn't recapped and all that fun stuff. Alright, so let's make a disk image of this. And this is Mac OS 10 demo training. Wait, what did I just do? Four kilobytes. What the heck? Data. Select. Okay. Save image as. Desktop. Let's just OS 10 maybe? Alright, it's doing it that time. I don't know why. Maybe canceled or something. There is a room at VCF, I believe. There's like a, what do they call it? There's a room where things are being sold. I do not know the information about how you get into that room. Or, I don't know. Just go to the VCF website. I'm sure they have the information there. Oh, I did save as the first time. Thanks. Yeah, a lot of these people that I find these discs online are like selling them for silly prices, and yeah, that's the exact opposite of helping me. And VCF East is in October, early October. I'll be there. I'll be there for the morning at least on Saturday. Unfortunately I have a wedding to attend to, which directly conflicts with that exact day. But I will be there in person. I'll have a table with Sean from Action Retro, and hopefully Mike from Mike's Mac Jack will be there as well. So stop on by. We'd love to hang out with you guys. Found some CDs. Don't archive 100% with anything besides Toast CD Copy 2.0. That is what I need to do the AUX extraction I did that works 100% when image back over to the Jazz disk. Very good to know, Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm taking a screenshot of that comment. Yeah, go to the VCF website, Patrick, and click on VCF East, and you'll find out the information there of the dates and everything. Yeah, I really hate the stupid prices of like, no, it's sealed. It's like, yeah, who knows if the disc is cracked inside there, buddy? How about you open the disc, and why don't you archive it while you're at it? There's a guy on eBay who's selling DVD copies of Apple VHS tapes, like the training tapes and stuff like that, and I'm like, don't be a jerk. Oh, you're very welcome, Aaron. Glad you enjoy this type of content. So we're gonna archive another disc here. Hey, Justin. All right, quit spamming there, buddy. The moderators will take you out. I have no control over them. All right, so this is an iMovie training disc for an in-store event. Some sample movies here. Is this the same one with the dog? No, it looks like they're different ones. Yeah, I paid literally like $10 to $20 at max. I try not to spend more than anything else. And the coolest is one of the sellers contacted me and said, look, I have more. Do you want them? I'm like, hey, yeah. And we worked out a pretty good deal. Oh, so this says iMovie 2 installer. Oh, demo. Okay. Cool. Birthday project. Yes.
Hi, Nana. Sorry.
Blah. Yeah, all the Mac Addict discs are archived. So some birthday video. Pretty neat stuff. All right, so let's save this. Do we still have it open? No, we don't. What is this called? I like to get the names correct here. Alright, so this is Apple in, let's say, iMovie in-store training. And I'll have to, in-store events. Alright, well, I know what it means. And hopefully, I think when you double click on it, it'll just have the regular name in there anyway. Frederick, yes and yes. It was a good day all around. I got everything all cleaned up and good. Looking forward to watching these OS 10 demos. I have a thing for really old demo videos and stuff. Awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, these are fun. Ooh, unopened. Mac Addict was a magazine publication here in the United States, and they shipped CDs with all their magazines. So it would have demos on there, software updates, things like that, trials of software, videos, little news snippets from Macworld and stuff like that. Yeah, oof, yeah, the magazines get heavy. Alright, so we're writing another disk here. So let's, this is a big one here, because there's a lot of video files. So that was in this. I don't know what's in here. Oh, wait a second. This is eWorld. You can see through I can see through the paper here. This is sealed. This is a sealed CD of eWorld. That was Apple's AOL thing. Oh, I don't know if I want to open this. This is so cool. Oh, man. eWorld! That's awesome. I think I'm going to keep this sealed for now. What I'll probably do is get a blow dryer, heat up this adhesive, and let it just do that. No, Frederick, that's not going to happen. eWorld is already archived, thankfully. I'm going to open this on another stream, because I want to get the hairdryer and ease that glue so I'm not ripping the paper and everything. But that is very cool. I was like, what is in here? And I see the little Apple font. It says eWorld. It says on the back here, P.O. Box, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Very, very cool. Someone did, on Apple Fritter, they basically used eWorld to do a bunch of other things, which is pretty neat. So check that out. So this is a product. I'm looking at the sticker here. Product produced by Apple Worldwide Performance Systems. Okay. Ooh, look at this. This is a 3-disc one. Disc 1 topics: PowerBook and displays, Arthur D. Little productivity study, Newton demo software, mobile computing. Disc 2, applications library, expanding graphics library with new Mac Draw Pro artwork. Disc 3, PowerBook Duo 280 series screensaver, PowerBook 500 series screensaver, Power Macintosh screensaver, Macintosh vs. Windows competitive, analysis desktop seminar, Knowledge Navigator QuickTime movie. Oh yes, the Knowledge Navigator. Who knows what the Knowledge Navigator is? Who knows what that is? That's awesome. Yes, I love Macintosh Garden. Go support them on Patreon. They are excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. This disc is going to take a while to copy. I'm going to open up these artwork ones next and put those in. Keep this all together so we don't get that mixed up here. So we've been going for over 3 hours. Probably going to end up stopping this in a little bit. I do have things later to do today that I have to get out of the house for, and I need to prepare for that. But still have a few more discs to go here, and then we'll stop. Yes, yes, yes. Scarlet Swordfish knows exactly what I'm talking about. I think the video's still on YouTube of Knowledge Navigator, but now I know where the source came from. One of these CDs probably, or somebody had a VHS tape. And I just kicked the tripod, sorry. And that disc is around 60% done copying. I know, I'm crazy, absolute crazy. I woke up, I couldn't go back to sleep, so. A different time. The basement is located in a house. So what? Old iChat servers. There's a project to resurrect AOL Instant Messenger. I think you could still use iChat to connect to those. You're very welcome, Patrick. I'm happy to archive this stuff. So this is how I work. So I'll do these in batches. So these will all be, the disk images will be saved to that Mac Mini. I will then go and take these covers. I'll scan them in. I'll scan in the CD covers as well, and then I'll archive those in batches. Yeah, you can set up a iChat server if you're running like a version of Mac OS 10 server and set up like a local internal chat type thing. They used to do that at my old job. They had one set up. I was too new there to have used it, but I know they did use it on their X-serves. iChat was fun. The first version was not really compatible with all the features AOL Instant Messenger had. So if someone wanted to send a file or somebody wanted to send an image, it really didn't work fully. iChat AV was much more updated. You had more functionality with that, but still sometimes I had to sign into the old version of AOL Instant Messenger just to get something to work correctly. Oh boy, I like that iChat AV. No, the images are going on archive.org. They have a torrent download there if you want, but the images go on archive.org, which has its own torrent thing, and Macintosh Garden. That's where I upload to. Alright, so that is done. Oops. The AV worked if you had an iSight or a compatible camera. It did not work if you were trying to talk to your Windows friends or anything like that. At least most of the time it did not. There were plugins and hacks and stuff, but... Alright. So what we're going to do this one next. The Apple Marketing Toolkit. A very sleekly presented CD-ROM set. So this is the product library disk. Come on, get out of there. I had a very slow cable internet connection, and I was talking to a friend who had dial-up, and we never had a problem. Brutally honest, never had a problem. I don't know what the issue was there, but at least I didn't have an issue. Oh my goodness. So what is this? Oh, come on. We need to rebuild everything on this system, don't we? Guidelines for using the Apple logo. That's cool. Oops. I think somebody ripped one of these corporate identity discs and sent it to me. Do not distort the logo. Do not outline the logo. All the do's and don'ts of the logo. So these are all the images. So let's see how this works. Oh, I remember See You, See Me, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, sure, I accept. Oh, this is neat. Never saw this version of it before. Start your search here. Hundreds of materials to help you sell Apple products and services. Latest collection of high-quality photographs, grayscale images, and illustrations. Well, can we just search all of them? Just give me, like, the categories? Find all. Oh boy. Look at these. We got a bunch of monitors here. Your scanner. So these are EPS files. Ooh, let's download one of these. So here's a high resolution JPEG. Where did that go? Automatically download to your desktop. Okay. We have a lot of crap on our desktop, but that is it. Where did it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Not seeing it. Ah. It's a picked file. Let's try downloading that. Something has to download, right? Maybe. Might also just be a system compatibility thing where it doesn't want to, you know, save it to the right spot or anything like that. Well, some of these you could double click on, it looks like. Oh, come on. It's just a JPEG, buddy. There's no. I really need to put Photoshop on this machine. I think it has the OS 10 version of it. Not that that helps us now. Yeah, Photoshop Elements is on here. It doesn't help us now. It's not recognized as a 2 button. It's still looking for Photoshop. Is that application on here? Apple Fund Guidelines, QuickTime VR Player, Scripts, Library Solution. Yeah, we don't got. All right, let's fix this. We have the technology. Let's get a version of Photoshop proper on here, huh? 5.5 is a good one. 6 is a good one. Let's see which is smaller. Yeah, let's do 6. That's fine. 8.5 for later. That's fine. Full installer. Just seeing which version to grab. A 100 megabytes. I know, that's what I get for running the Photoshop tryout. QuickTime 2.5, wow. Well, this is pretty cool, just seeing the amount of products that are here. We got printers. We got PowerPC upgrade card. Got a 6400. Geoport modem adapters. Oh, look at these boxes. Oh, these are really cool. Ah, the old quick cams. Those are. I have to recap mine because mine is not in an operating state right now. All right, so we're gonna go here. And we're going to copy that over. Oh, look at our messy desktop. Copying files. We're copying the files. Yeah, I think he recreated those boxes. I thought that was really cool. Maybe he found the images from an application like this. Oh, come on. Yeah, there's some problems slightly with this install. A lot of weird issues we're running into. This is going to take a little bit. Anybody have any questions or anything they'd like to discuss as we patiently wait for this to unstuff itself? I should have unstuffed it on the Mac Mini. In fact, let's race and do that. Let's do a race. Let's see if I can unstuff it on the Mac Mini and copy over that image file before it's done with it. Alright, the Mac Mini is unstuffing. It's going about the same rate. Oh, come on. I don't know what's for lunch yet. He might have scanned them, yeah. Yeah, the Mac Mini is unstuffing it about the same rate as the G4 is. I mean, this is a 1.2 gigahertz G4 and the Mac Mini is about the same speed, so one's running OS 10, one's running OS 9. It just requires some effort, that's all. We're halfway done on the desktop tower anyway. And again, this is in lovely shape. There's just like one scratch over here. But this tower is in excellent condition. Still has the plastic on the frickin' drive doors on the front of this machine. The plastic is still on there. But lovely, lovely little tower. Alright, so what's the time here? 3 hours and 26 minutes so far. Gigabytes of storage. We're almost done. Let me cancel it on this other Mac Mini. It's just sweating for no reason. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't read your thing. How does all the data flow in your house? One backup destination for all of it or spread over? Well, what I do is I have, I back up everything to the Mac Mini, and that Mac Mini has everything backed up to the X server. So, and then if I want to, do anything more than that, I copy it further. But pretty much how it is. All right, cool. It unstuffed. Let's switch back to. Oh, we're already on that screen. Where too much crap on the desktop. Where did it go? Where did the Photoshop folder go? Hello, Mr. Photoshop. Where'd you go? I have too much crap open here. Let's quit that for a second. That wasn't it. Oh, here it is. Ah! Here we go. Mr. Mac84! Install, please. Four hours ago. Trina's still around. Hey, Trina. You came back. She came back. Oh, nice. That's a good deal, Patrick. That's not a bad deal at all. Large collection of older computer arts magazines and CD-ROMs that came from Mary's Macworld's disc as well as various other. That's very cool, Anders. Anyone interested in this? Oh, in Denmark. Well, I'm not close enough to there. Otherwise, I would pick that up from you. Back in time, we had 20 megabytes to share with the entire school. Yes. Xserve. Yes, I have an Xserve. 2, actually. Must have a clean desktop. I know. Sorry. This was, if you rewind to the beginning of the stream, the desktop was clean. I'll just say that. There's a new version of format. Yeah, sure. No, are you opening up a website? What are you doing? Oh, you're opening up that. Installing a plugin we'll probably never use, and it's going to probably yell at us to restart. I can hear the hard drive chugging. Chug, 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 chug. Yeah. Well, let's quit this first. And let's clean this stuff up. I know those are probably trash because the PDFs didn't want to open before. And let's put everything in here that we're extracting from these various Apple disks in this folder. Put that over there. Not going to use that probably. Don't need that anymore. Clean up. There we go. Now we can restart. Hello, hello. Boom. Good old Sherlock. Alright, so yeah, I want to archive these 2 discs, the one that we're looking at here, and this one that I'll probably call it quits for the day. I'll probably bring us to a 4-hour mark. It's plenty much for me to do. And I have to eat lunch. I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. It's 1:18 and we started this at 9:45 a.m. in the morning. It's been a while. It's been a while. But I haven't streamed for a while, so. Frederick, I assure you, there's many hours of previous footage that you could watch on my channel. Many hours. No, Jay. No, stop. Stop with the liking. Or licking. No, alright, let's... Now we're getting silly. Alright, so let's see if we could open some of these files that we downloaded. Oh, that's right. They're on this disk. Well, let's open up Photoshop here. And we're going to put that... Where's the system folder? Up here. Later on tonight. I have things to do later on tonight. I usually only do like one stream a day. Go away. No. Let's open up. Bruce might stream if you heckle him. He might. Okay, so we have some EPS files. No preview available. Thanks. Here we go. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, look at this. Look at this image. That is a pretty darn impressive image there. The quality of that is pretty darn good. Look at that Apple Vision monitor. Oh, that is good. Yeah, Mike is welcome to stream. Anybody's welcome to stream. Jay is welcome to stream. Look at that 9600. Very, very cool. This is why these discs are really cool, because you can get a lot of images and stuff that just aren't available online anymore. Especially if you're doing research, or you're just trying to, find what a computer looked like, or configuration, or whatever. Got a bunch of towers. What else we got? Oops. Bunch of power books. Oh, that is beautiful. The quality of these images is very, very good. Especially considering their age. Oh, nice. Nice comeback there, Trina. You might be waiting a year or two. Oh, look at this workgroup server. 9650. 350 megahertz one. That is pretty neat. Mac OS, PowerPC. Alright, so we have Photoshop installed. That's all well and good. So let's archive this disk. Now this what year did this say? 97? November 97. So this is the Apple Marketing Toolkit Product Library 1197. Well, there you go. Scarlett's going to stream tonight. Hey, Kate. Welcome to the party. We are archiving discs, a lot of discs, and we've done quite a few. This might take a while to back up because it's 547 megabytes. Oh my goodness. Well, we're going to let that go for a while. Picking up y'all's slack. Excellent, Scarlett. Excellent. Yeah, subscribe to Scarlet Swordfish on Twitch. He has some excellent stuff. Nick, you gotta stop asking questions about the years, buddy. Go read a book. go read the encyclopedia for that year. I don't know what to tell you. All right, so we do have quite a few other discs to look at here. So these two discs are sealed. I don't know what to do with them at this point. These are both for the 6400. We have a demo system disc. That's for the 200 megahertz model. And then we have a video editing disc. These are both sealed. Install immediately. I'm assuming these were not included with the machine. I'm assuming these were like to put in the store to show these off. So I guess I'll have to open them at some point. The cases are cracked. They're not mint or anything. I think these are on... I think I've seen some of these on Macintosh Garden. I'm not 100% sure. But, Very cool. Very neat. This disk is archiving faster than I thought. Excellent. $1997 and 1996. This one's labeled 96. This one's labeled 97. So interesting. And we also have a Macintosh Performa system software disk for the 6200 CD and the 6218 CD. So that's good. Yes, please do, Anders. If anybody is located in Denmark, give Anders a ring, because he has some awesome magazines and stuff to archive. That'd be very cool. Alright, so let's just clean up some of my windows on my desktop here. Come on, image faster. It's sort of just hanging around here. There we go. Oh, my leg is falling asleep because I've been sitting on it weird. Move the camera a bit, so there we go. You can see more of me. You don't really want to see me. You want to see that. That's the purdy thing. But I guess for engagement purposes, looking at me might be helpful. New to your channel, do you have an Apple QuickTake? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I have an Apple QuickTake 150 and a 200. I don't have the 100 model, but essentially the 150 and the 100 are very similar. But yes, I do have them. LGR did an excellent video on the 150. I should do a video on my 200. Alright, so that disk is formatted. Let's put the second disk in. Formatted, saved, backed up, whatever you want to call it. Oh, that sounds like fun, Jay. Enjoy! Alright, so this is the Marcom library. No idea what the difference is between the two. Thank you for stopping by, Jay, but we'll figure this out shortly. If you have questions about the CD containing the marking CD used by Apple internal, except, ooh, Newton, find all. Oh, Trina, stop it. Go on. All right, so we got oh, brochures and stuff. Oh, this is cool. Ooh, what's this? And they're actually in PDF format. My goodness. What a concept. Let's see if it actually downloaded to the desktop. It did not. Oh, come on. What is your problem here? Download. Download now. Let's see. Assets. You do not have privileges to access these files. Please select under the window and then you return to the CD library. You do not have privileges. What are you talking about? Let me close this. Let me see if this comes up again. Hold on a second. Modify search options. Let's quit this. Hold on a second. Loadable files. These are underappreciated. Oh, here we go. 1705 display. I have one of these monitors. I love this thing. It's a pretty cool data sheet here, although the fonts, yeah, the fonts seem to be okay. Let's zoom into this image. Yeah, it's a little chunky. A little chunky there, but that's okay. Apple Scripters Toolkit. Say that 5 times fast. Neat. Ah, here we go. Here's the Macintosh Performa 6400, 200. One we were just talking about. Video Editing Edition. So what does this come with? 32 megabytes of memory, 2.4 gig hard drive, 1 megabyte of video memory, Avid Cinema hardware and software. Very cool. Very nice. Okay, let's see. Here's another data sheet. This is just on the regular 6400, not the video editing edition. Oh, there's so many of them. Oops. Wrong file. Multiple scan 15 AV. I have one of those. They're really cool. Some more monitors. Oh, here's some quick takes. Workgroup server 7350. There we go. Here's some quick take imagery here. Let's see if was that beta 446Q. Well, let's try and open this in Photoshop. Well, let's do this. Let's go applications. Oh wait, I think it's just yeah. Let's put this on the desktop there. Then we just do that. Yeah, that Performa may have came with the TV tuner. Oh, come on. Let's try this one. Oh, come on, man. These are images. Oh, VR. Okay. Whee! These are not images. They are QuickTime video. Look at that. That's a QuickTake 200 digital camera. I should have read the file name. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. And the memory card door there just slides open. There it is. And the smart media card just comes popping right out. Oh, QuickTime VR was so cool. Oh, Thunderbolt display. Those are pretty cool. I have a cinema display like the LED one, but not the Thunderbolt one. Very neat. Is a QuickTime VR of a printer? Oh, wow. Look at that chunky boy. Look how big that is. I think they're cool. I've never seen these big VR ones before. These are cool. The Apple RGB monitor is very good. It's a very, very nice monitor. Oh, wow. It's a lot to take in on this PowerBook. Wee, 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 wee. That's cool. Oh, I'm having a ball with this stuff. Look at this forever. Message Pad 2000. Here's that Newton. There it is. Look at that. Four terabyte displays. Oh, Thunderbolt displays. On my Mac Pro 7,1. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, the is that the new Mac Pro? Jeez, that's cool. The very, very nice Mac Pro. I am very envious. I'm running a Mac Pro 2009, and it's fine for what I'm doing here, but very, very cool. No, I want to open this in QuickTime Player, you silly. Oh, is this showing you how to, like, do things? Collapse all windows. It's like probably for Mac OS 8. Neat. Alright, so let's back this disk up here. And we're going to save that. So this is the Marcom library 1197. We'll back that up. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's an investment for that system, so yeah, it's a smart idea to get the base model and work your way up. Alright, so that's backing itself up there. It shouldn't take too long. Alright, I'm going to get another glass of water here real quick. I should actually bring it down with me this time. I will be right back. Okay, so that disk has been archived. That's good. Oh, sorry. Love the cases out of the MD was that one thing not copied by PC? Huh? I understand what you said, sorry. Alright, so let's eject that. Yes, I have AppleWorks. Ooh, cannot be put away. Oh. Oh, did it yell at... Did it... Was there an error while I was gone or something? Hopefully not. Okay, so... Alright, so that is all archived. Then we've done quite a few discs today. Let's copy those over before I forget. Copy over a lot. Come on. This might take a while. I won't bore you for sticking around for the whole thing, but this transfer might take a little bit. But we've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, so when this transfer finishes, I'm gonna wrap it up because I have other things I got to get done today. But it was very lovely spending time with all of you today. Thank you very much for stopping by. We still have a few more minutes as this goes through. Anybody have any questions about these machines or anything you'd like to know, I'd be happy to indulge you as I tidy up a little bit. Thank you everybody for the super chats, for the likes, the subscribes, all that stuff. Very sincerely appreciated, I assure you. Oh, well, thank you very much, Trina. That is very, very kind of you, and it's greatly appreciated. You're very, very welcome, Scarlet Swordfish, and you should stream sometime soon. That'd be fun. Has anyone tasted a Macintosh once? An apple, yes. They're delicious apples. Who do you go when you die? That big old hard drive up in the sky. Any Macintosh related questions, you dorks? Oh, so here's another one of those discs. There's only one CD in here. This is that Marcom Tools Library, November '96. Okay. There's a little. Let's look at this. This little guy here. Oh, it expands further. That's pretty neat. Be a pain in the butt to scan. Recommended applications: PageMaker and Acrobat. Don't forget about Apple Photo Library CDs. Give your marketing materials even more of a punch with high-resolution digital photography, lifestyle images, and product photography are available on Apple Lifestyle Photo Library and Apple Product Photo Library CD-ROMs. I'd love to have those too. I've seen some people post some of those online, but if people have these discs, these Apple Photo Library and Apple Product Library CDs, the camera won't focus. If anybody has those or a copy of those, Mr. Fahrenheit, I'm looking in your direction, I would love to have a copy of those. This is nice. It gives you an index of what's on this edition of the disc here. Items in red are new, so the Power Macintosh 9500, PC compatibility cards are here. Very, very cool stuff. Here's how... Well, okay, so you also get your ability to customize offers and advertisements. So you can put, like, in your company name and stuff like that. That's really cool. Very neat. To take a look at this stuff. Once it's all archived, I could do that in an emulated environment of my cozy desk upstairs. Would I go work for Apple? That, you know, I've honestly considered it. First off, if I could work remote, yes. But I have a feeling, it's just a hunch now, they probably wouldn't want me to continue doing this. And I enjoy this. So, if they said, oh yeah, you're hired, but you have to stop streaming, that would kind of suck. I don't know. I attended Kansas Fest virtually last year, and I intend to do the same thing this year if I can. Apple couldn't afford him. Thank you. Thank you for for giving me some self-worth affirmation there. Affirmation. Words are hard. I'm very curious what's on this Apple Adobe disk. I'm going to have to carefully open this. Maybe we'll do an event or a stream just about this, but what are you waiting for? Move it. That's what it says right here on the front. What are you waiting for? Move it. That's all the motivation I need. Oh, you silly camera. I need to get a better camera. Thank you very much, Scarlet Swordfish. I'd probably bring back too many good memories, or bad memories. Maybe if I heat this up with a hairdryer, I'll just get the whole flap out of there instead of ripping it, but, Working for Apple Music could touch anyone's Mac regardless of age. A friend of mine was fired for fixing a neighbor's Mac that the store wouldn't. Well, I think is that the Apple retail store, Mr. Fahrenheit, or are you talking about Apple corporate? But, yeah, I mean, they would, that's a sucky situation. I personally know that there are a few individuals that work at Apple who I will not name, who are very much into the retro stuff and the vintage stuff, and they are certainly very happy working there. I don't necessarily know the details of that, but oh, that stinks. Well, I certainly wouldn't have to do that then, but yes, these will be on Macintosh Garden and archive.org at some point. I'll send out a tweet once they're available. It takes me some time because I archive the discs and then I copy them over to a different machine. I will scan the covers in. I will scan the CD cover, the CD labels in, the CD covers in. I make a little post about it. I'll put it on archive.org. They'll get onto Macintosh Garden, etc. And I'll post a tweet about it when that happens. So it takes a little bit. Ready to energize. Yeah, I'm. Look, we're living in a fantasy world here. I don't think I would. That would work out, but it's nice to think about. Sure, but I mean, if they want to offer me a sack of money to do something I enjoy doing, yay! You hear that, Tim Cook? But yeah. So 3 minutes remaining on this very slow copying over here. Any other questions or guys that you have? The fantasy world is fantastic. It is. It is. So we're copying a bunch of images here, and Apple probably wouldn't like me doing this, but technically this stuff says it's for private and blah 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 use. And technically this stuff is like 30 years old. Well, thank you very much, Frederick. I greatly appreciate it. I'd stick around here all day if I didn't have any other pressing matters to attend to. But I really enjoyed streaming and sharing knowledge and having fun with these old machines. I would be doing a lot of this stuff anyway if nobody was watching. It is a big joy for me to take something off the shelf, play around with it, show people who have never experienced that how it works, why it's unique and stuff like that. I love doing that, and that's what I love the Macintosh Clone series that I'm doing so much, because there's so much cool stuff I want to talk about that really isn't discussed on video form or somewhere that's easily accessible. Like, you'd have to do research for a few years to understand all that stuff, which I've been doing slowly. So I really enjoy doing this stuff. It gives me a platform for that. And so everybody who's subscribed, who's liked, who's followed me on Instagram or Twitter or any of that stuff, really appreciate it. The super chats, the support on Patreon and all that fun stuff really just push me to keep on going. So thank you very much. Well, thank you. I'm very glad that my joy shows. Let's see. By the way, I still have my dead Apple 300 plus CD-ROM drive. So if you want it for the cost of shipping, send me a DM. I will do that. Could you please send me a DM first? my list sometimes does not sync on mobile, and it takes somebody sending me a DM, which I don't get too often, for it to be like, and then Discord works. Maybe I just have to update the app. But please send me that. I will let you know. Yeah, might need a recap. Macintosh Evangelist. Yeah, I think Kai, no, not Kai, Guy Kawasaki. He did that job pretty well. Laser works, but Motor Hub doesn't spin. Ah, that's sad. Well, maybe we get it working again, Apache Thunder. Thank you very much for thinking of me. Alright, so we got about a minute left of the stream here. We've been going for 4 hours, so yeah. Jeremy says, I have a CD-ROM recommendation for everyone. QuickTime VR Authoring Tools contains a QuickTime VR walkthrough of Apple Company's store. Ooh! Ooh! I'll have to download that. Is that, I guess that's on Macintosh Garden or archive.org? That is really cool. Really enjoyed the stream. Thank you, Steve. Happy to see so many others out there with the passion for retro Apple. Well, thank you very much, Dave. That is greatly appreciated. I am glad that others share my dorky passions as well. Thank you, Apache Thunder. Ah, that's cool. That sounds really fun. Yes, much better than e-wasting it. Alright, so we're almost done here. I did save one file to the desktop. Yeah, this OS X one. We're going to have to copy that too. It says 10 seconds, but it lies. It lies. That one's going to go pretty quick. And we could trash this guy. Oops. Do so many things at once. But I guess that's about going to wrap it up for me. Thank you guys so much for sticking around and for enjoying my content. I greatly do appreciate it. And thank you for the support, the subscribes, the super chats, all that fun stuff. If I told any of you to contact me, please do so, mac84tv@gmail.com. If you have anything to share, if you want to talk about something. I don't do tech support stuff. That just is really, very difficult to do over the internet. But go out and support the Macintosh Garden. MacintoshGarden.org is their website. Excellent stuff there. And that's about it for now. We'll be back at some point in the future to archive even more discs. And I greatly appreciate you guys sticking by while I do so. So let me find where that end stream button is. It's somewhere here on my system. Thank you all 40 or so of you for stopping by, and have a great day. Take care.